And final day here of ESL Challenger League Season 42. We've got one more match, one more game, one more best of 5 to put one of these teams through to the Pro League. Ooh, it's a momentous occasion here, Alan. I'm Darth Mike. This is Alan Hender. Alan, how you feeling on Grand Finals Day?
Oh, we're excited. We're almost 2 months now of competition.
And final day here of
a bit
ESL
of a slog.
Challenger.
Lineups even have changed. Some teams weren't even meant to be here, Mike, but we are here. Grand final time. And wow, there's been a lot of Counter-Strike, a lot of upsets along the way. And in terms of these two participants, even guessing one of these, well, one of them would have been impossible before the playoffs, but guessing either of these correctly would have been amazing. I would have given you a prize right there. But if you got both right, I mean, give me the lottery numbers. That's all I'm going to say, because this is an unbelievable matchup for the grand final.
If they got both right, I want to see their Rio pick'ems.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket to see how we did get here, to tell you exactly how improbable a storyline this was. First off, talking about Blue Jays, they dominated the upper bracket. 2-0 of Sprout. That's a team participating in the major. 2-0 of 9. That's the team they're about to play against. And a 2-1 against 1 win as well. This was an incredible run for Blue Jays, a team that we really liked the way they looked in the regular season, but there was no expectation that they'd be able to carry that form through here into playoffs, and they have blown us away, Alan.
Blue Jays have lost one map. That map against 1win is the only map they've lost in the entire tournament, and they've played solidly top 50 teams and mostly actually top 30 teams to make it here. So just an unbelievable level of consistency. I'm stunned they're playing this sort of level of Counter-Strike, because you just haven't seen it from this team before. They've hovered around top 50, but not beating this caliber of teams and not getting into a position like this. This is their first time in this league, Mike, and they're in the final. How is that even possible? They haven't had any warm-up. They're just straight here immediately. That's amazing in itself.
And they were, I mean, coming into this event, right? They were ranked number 60 in HLTV rankings. They're from North Macedonia, not exactly a storied region. They are absolutely putting their team on the map. They've been battling through the sort of tier 2, tier 3 scene, the online events, the tournaments, the cups, the this, that, and the other thing. But this is their chance to really stamp their presence onto the world stage, to earn that Pro League spot and battle through the conference and really see if they could take this online form and bring it to land stage. I'm so excited for them. But let's talk about 9 as well, because this is, again, a bit of a storybook tale, right? They best the Bad News Eagles in the first round. That's already a stunning upset for a team that literally wasn't supposed to be here. They were third in their group, but Forza, making roster changes, withdrew from the event, giving them an opportunity. They go down against the Blue Jays. Now is their chance for revenge. Now is their chance to come back through. But then they battle through the lower bracket, making round after round, match after match work out for them. It's an incredible showing. It is absolutely stunning what 9 have been able to do as a team where there were no expectations heading into it. Victories over Heat, another victory over the Bad News Eagles, a victory over 1 win last night. This team is looking so good here, Alan.
It's certainly pretty incredible. They also played with different lineups at times in the group stage, and that maybe is a factor now we're in playoffs, is we've finally just got a consistent team. We're playing day after day after day with practice. We're ready for these games, and they, for me, almost look better throughout every single round we've seen them compete in this playoffs. So they've been amazing. Key is right up there for MVP of this tournament. I think it'll be him up against Kakanito. Kylar looked very good yesterday. Goofy's had his game. And remember, Sparrow, overpass in a map where it felt like they were going to lose it so many times. Sparrow saved them and had his best map of the tournament, his best map probably for years, to get them into this grand final.
I think he had something like 28 kills. That AWP was an absolute monster. He actually cracked 30. I didn't remember that right at the end. Incredible showing on overpass to put them over the line. And that, if that continues, that would be a huge key to giving him an advantage, perhaps in that aim duel with Aid Kit. But let's talk about the veto here. There is a 1-map advantage in this best of 5 for the Blue Jays, having already bested 9 once, having not dropped down to the lower bracket. They get that map right off the rip. So for the Blue Jays, they just need to win 2. For 9, you got to win 3 of these 4 maps to salt this victory away. And let's talk about the maps that we're going to get. Blue Jays take out Nuke, 9 ban Inferno. So then it's Mirage to start, Vertigo next, Dust 2 is the third, and it's going to be Overpass as the final map in here. How are we feeling about this veto, Alan?
It feels like Vertigo is the big swing map in this pool, because Blue Jays have just been all over the place on Vertigo. They have no consistency. They go from absolutely smashing Sprout in that first game of the playoffs, then losing to 1win. Then they beat Entropic in a different tournament, but of course that's Entropic with their lineup in the air and all this stuff behind the scenes, all this baggage. So I think it's just impossible to nail down where Blue Jays are on Vertigo. This could be, I mean, with it could be a free map grand final in the sense of they've already got a map. So it could end in 2 if they get Vertigo. I think that one is so important. 9 can't drop the ball, or this is probably over.
And we've seen a lot from 9. I mean, even on Mirage last night up against 1win, right? We saw a lot of promise coming through from that 9 squad. I think this is a really exciting one because it does feel like the map pool means that we're going to get competition between these two teams on every map. I don't think there's anything in the pool right now that I'm viewing as an automatic blowout, right? There's none of these very one-sided heavy leans. It's going to be a slog all the way through. Every map has the potential to go to the distance. And at least what we've come to expect from 9 is they're very comfortable going the distance. They've had a lot of overtime games. They've had a lot of games where it goes plus 30 rounds, and then they're still good for it. But one thing I want to highlight as a key here, again, Alan, is the pistol rounds. Blue Jay were phenomenal on the pistols in their matchup against 1win, winning 6 pistols in a row across that 3-map series. Do we think that kind of form could continue today?
That'd be pretty amazing. I mean, 9 also looks pretty good on pistols to me, so maybe this will be the meeting of the minds in that sense. I'm excited, and yeah, just so everyone understands, the way this veto basically works is it's a best of 5 veto, but Blue Jays get the decider map. And that means if 9 want to win this final, they have to win their opponent's map pick, one of them. And that's the really tall order here. If you just go status quo, they will lose this grand final. They will lose this grand final. They have to upset Blue Jays probably on Mirage or Dust 2 to win this. Otherwise they put in all this work for nothing, and it'll be very sad.
I mean, I think either way, whichever these teams stands triumphant at the end, both teams have to be really pleased with how this has gone. Obviously, both want to salt this away and take it the last step, take that Pro League conference spot, take that extra edge. But a top 2 finish for either of these teams in a season of Challenger League is massive. It's a huge result, and it's so promising considering the fact that for Blue Jays, it's about exploding up to that next level in the scene. And for 9, this is a new team that shouldn't have even been here. It's so promising. It's so confidence building. And now I can't wait to see what's going to happen. I don't know how to separate these two teams in the grand final, but we're going to have to do it. We'll be back with the first game of this best of 5 grand final after this break. into the action here. We kick things off on Mirage. Last time these two teams met, it was Inferno, Dust 2. Inferno's out of the pool this time. Dust 2, I think, comes a little bit later on. It'll be the third map, should we get there. But for the Blue Jays, they just need 2. So they could make it so we don't even have to worry about that. They just need 2 maps. Alan, how are we feeling about Mirage?
Exciting stuff. I'd say the main thing about Mirage we've seen in all these playoff games is nobody can win cleanly every time it's going the distance. And what we've seen a lot actually from 9 is these double Julie drops. Lots of guns on the server. And looks like a few of these are on beat.
Hakanito's getting a ton of space up catwalk. It does seem like this is going to come into the B pop, and that might mean the key is, well, key. Here comes the play around. They are moving in. Take out the bench player. Extermination. Nice shot from Kakanito. That duel, he can't do anything. Sparrow. Clean on the taps. The answer back, but the bomb is down, and a man advantage is won by the Blue Jays. They're even holding up this mid presence. Video can't get activated. He's still dueling in mid with Kixon. Be a big shot, though. They may regret not having Kixon close. It's all going to come to the Styles. 9 looking clean on this one, and there we go. So the pistol dominance for Blue Jays is quickly eliminated. 9 start off on the right foot.
Almost unbelievable how fast that crumbled for Blue Jays. There's only 2 on the sites as they're taking the duels. Only 2 there for 9. And they just hit every single headshot on every single player. Interesting to see if, these players are overfacing or overplaying their hands, because that just felt too easy, to be honest, for the 9 players. Very, very fast pistol. As we get into the second round, at least the bomb plant enables a buy. No AKs in the mix, but a couple Galils. And man of the hour, Kakanito, highest rated player in the tournament, surely will be the MVP if Blue Jays get this over the line, and he's a menace on any weapon. So even on the Galil, need to watch out for this guy.
Most definitely. By 8 kid, though, that's another player that you're going to be risky dealing with. Kakanito does find a kill, but the damage is catastrophic. He's actually going to go to the scout as a result of that. He's shooting the gun over to his teammate. Love that. Love that detail. So Kixon will have the Galil to play with. Kakanito opting to go for the one-shot headshot, knowing that, well, if he takes a spray battle, he is a goner. Space game towards connector. Styles has this. A little bit of a dust up might push the jungle player back. So this actually works quite nicely in Styles' favor. Bombs in courtyard.
Yeah, we need to make a call, don't we? This is so spread out. And this time will dwindle very fast. Looks like B's going to be the call. Let Styles lurk. And I think he needs to do a bit of pressure. There's actually only 1 on B right now, so this could be a great call.
If they can get past Kyler. It's the big if. No one's close enough to rotate either. The window player the closest. Start to make the adjustment as time's getting low. Okay, Sparrow could actually be here just in the nick of time. Is he going to be on the angle? They pass the window. They're hesitant. They're timid on it. Kyler just made a footstep to fake exiting this spot, but they're still likely going to clear. They don't commit the Molotov to it, though, and that could be a bit of a blunder. Molly goes bench. There's the kill. Kyler shuts this down. Round's over. Round's over, and for Styles, I mean, you probably just want to die. The value of his kit is not that great. Loss bonus. Will cover it, and indeed he will go forth and die. Nicely played from 9.
Well, that was... It felt like a perfect call. 3 on B. Coming out of the apartment. It's just Kylar there, and... I don't know, it just feels a bit timid, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Just go for it. Or let Styles make a play first, out connector, then go. It was a little bit, a bit safe on all angles, and they even allowed the extra rotator to make their way over, so they kind of lost that advantage, of course unknowingly, but as soon as you slow things down, you're going to give away opportunities for that other team to get information and get into a better setup. So, still early days. Okay, Kakanito. Still early days. Lots of CS to be played. But we'd love to see Blue Jays being as decisive as we know they can be.
Still some risk in this round. But you gotta be feeling alright if you're 9. The utility's gonna be nice as well. Kyler will go for a poke in here. Could get a bit frisky against the Deeg. Styles. What? There's the face. There's the confirmation. And Kyla resets. It's extremely early, but kind of some nice movement coming through from Kyla in that B anchor spot. Obviously, we'll see if that holds up once the guns are out firmly. But nice result. Okay, bomb drop. He's been the one coming into the interviews with us. Chat with Kyla. And it does feel like you can hear from the way he's talking about things that the confidence is building in real time with every game that they play for 9.
We got it out of him last night, didn't we? We asked for that final prediction. He was a little bit timid at first, but like good high school bullies, we peer pressured him in. And we peer pressured him, and we got the prediction. He thinks they are going to win this.
Of course he does. You gotta have that self-confidence. But, I mean, admittedly, with the way that 9's been playing, right, it doesn't feel like bravado. It does genuinely feel like this 9 team is playing some really brilliant CS. Molotov's in. That's going to put pressure onto AidKit, force him a little further than he'd like to be. Change up the positioning. Heavy emphasis on mid in this one for the Blue Jays, and they will likely get it. Minio could deal some damage, and that nade will do exactly that. But don't give up the angle. So mid is there for the Blue Jays. They haven't had to spend any bodies to get it either. 2 smokes, a Molotov, and a whole bevy of flashes to actually go for a site take. And no commitment just yet. Especially with Danny going back to check, I think, for a ramp push. So this is going to be interesting. Is he going to be the one to go back and get the bomb? Seems like that might be the case.
That's the last smoke. And the CG still have 3 smokes and basically full nade set. Sparrow's already set up on this angle in towards the B apartments, and these numbers are coming his way. If Sparrow starts connecting, this becomes so hard to get out with the bomb.
Kylar has the Molotov as well, so he can just drop it as soon as Sparrow detects presence. There's the spot. There's the jump. Sparrow's gone. Where's the molly? It's got to come in now. It does indeed. Is anyone past it? Yes. Danny is, but he's just going to be sectioned off. And, well, he's gotten towards the van. This is a strong spot now. Now he can buy some time for his teammates to get in. There's only 20 seconds. They need to cross the bomb. They've got it out window, but into the blender of Kylar. He's doing a great job. Great effort here from backbench. And at this point, I don't know if this one's possible. All onto AidKit. He's just going to try and withdraw and keep this op alive. That is a very good side hold coming through from 9.
Yeah, I think lack of utility was actually a big deal there. It's also that you can't use any utility off towards... cheeky. Very cheeky. But I think AidKit's going to stay alive. You can't use any of your nades to sell that short is open. And what you can see here is as Sparrow comes off the window, his 2 teammates in connector were shouting at him saying, "No, nobody's off catwalk. You can just focus on apartments." And him and Kylar stay trained the entire time. So yeah, Blue Jays, I think next time save a few nades from those defaults. They weren't getting fought that hard in mid. They just splurged all of it trying to be safe. And maybe that's been the killer so far, is just caution. Too much caution, and that's not what we saw in a lot of these other games in Blue Jays where they play with pace and they're aggressive and they contact him for frags. I hope they haven't lost their identity here in the grand final.
No, it would be a little surprising. Right?
Oh, they're buying. Really?
It's extremely early. Okay, here we go. They've got the op, right? So they'll invest heavily on Kakanito. Everybody else will kind of save up here.
Can't need a plant. They need a plant.
Yeah, half in, half out on this one. I mean, I guess if you just half buy into the next round, even if this doesn't go your way, you're on max loss bonus at this point. It won't take long. Okay, goodbye, AidKit. That saved op. Aggression comes through from 9. They haven't been showing this yet. This is the first time. And now they got a deep position here in towards the Palace. Styles is going to be a really tough fight to take. He's spotted. He should know that you really don't want to challenge an AK on this angle, especially not with 2 on the scene. Minio is going to be threatening mid. They're boosting up for it. Timing could be everything. Kakanito wants to go around. That could open up some space, especially as he's been given the ground. The Blue Jays will just withdraw. That op is lost. It's abandoned. And at this point, 9-0, they're holding on to that Palace position. This gives them so much comfort towards A. I'm even somewhat surprised there's still 3 players towards this side of the map.
Suspect not for long. Now they cleared a ramp. Smoke goes down from Kylar, and look at that. That's perfect. All these players stooped up in apartments can't get through anymore, and that A information from 9 should allow a bit more of a B lean. Sparrow's coming off a tad just to hold the murder hole push through, and I think this is fine. You know the buy isn't there. Just play safe and just cover all positions.
Ooh, timing. Kylo nearly gets caught with an aid. He's going to be able to reset, though, and that's so important. Now he's got Minio here for support. It's all good. I think unless Cacanito does something incredible in towards mid, this is going to be over. And, well, he spotted one. He got the kill. It's going to distract focus. He takes down Sparrow as well. Now these B-side players are under major threat. They need Goofy to get activated quickly to deal with Cacanito, because now they don't have a flank security. This could be huge, but Kyla, he's been so good to start out this map. He's going to be down to the 1v1 on site. His teammate not close at hand. But Styles knows he has to plant strong. He's out of time. Purely on the clock. They've won it. And Kylar will take his 3rd kill as well. Even retrieve the op. He is playing phenomenally here early.
Yeah, good go of it by Cacanito. Just wasn't the time. Wasn't the time to pull that through in the end. And it is also no bomb plant. So Cacanito very light on the utility. Aid gets dropped to a Galil. Kicksan has no nades. Okay, just put into them. Good. That's very good. So at least nades isn't a problem. But it's not ideal. There's no AWP on this T side. And look at 9. Solo B. They feel we've held B enough time, guys. They're not coming here again.
I mean, with the way Kylar's playing, right? You can trust him on it. You can trust him on it. Gonna be Blue Jays taking some space in towards mid. Very methodical on this one. Slow. Spread out. Holding for the aggression in Palace. That's not going to come twice in a row. You wouldn't expect for 9. And indeed, Goofy's just playing it passive. Utility's a bit low for the CT side, all things considered. But, okay, early pick there for Sparrow. That helps. Weakens up the mid take. Just going to be left to aid Kit here to try and make some motion in towards the connector. He will gain that space. At least this is going to finish A, but there's a lot of bodies here. 3 in the defense. Sparrow maybe rotating off at the wrong time. But hey, still need to execute. Goofy takes the first. Aid Kit is a dead man. There we go. Ed Kit is a dead man. Extras player somehow gets a kill. Keksan making this interesting. But Cacanito and Keksan have not got the health for this. Kylar is going to take another. He's rotating on in. The B defender's here now. And Keksan, it's just a matter of time.
This is some very good Counter-Strike from 9. The 4A call is so obvious that it's brilliant. Stick with that the whole way through. They Sparrow gets 1 kill and he says, we shouldn't force this out. Now we're in a man advantage, but they're already in such a good spot. Held against that A split. And Blue Jays are finding no advantage. They kind of get the bomb down, Mike, so they can't buy in a row. Half buy is the best they can muster. Send all these numbers out towards mid. Key is on location, but they're smoking all this space to play with. Actually, Minio takes a bad duel. I don't even know about Key just yet. Not going to matter, though. All the frags found, and Sparrow is feasting in mid.
Woo! All right. A little bit of interest in this round. It's not going to make anything too good, but hey, at least Styles gets to hit a shot. Speaking of too good, cool to see him back on a broadcast.
Indeed, we didn't think he'd return from the... Was it Shanghai?
Yep.
The infamous...
Yep.
I thought it was.
In like 2016 or something. It's been a long time.
Really? It's been 6 years.
Yeah.
Shows our age as well.
Yeah. Kind of wild. Got a chance to meet the man himself this summer. It's a good chat. So happy to see that for him. Really cool. Just remember, folks, if you think a relationship's beyond repair, even too good, and Gaben can patch things up. So can you. Minio? About to try and patch someone's face up with bullets. Maybe that's the reverse of patching. Wrecking. 1 for 1 in a tough spot, but Aid Kit's going to turn it into a second, and now we've got a round on for Blue Jays. It's been looking a little hopeless. Goofy's got the space. Oh, he just misses Aid Kit, but he's going to have the comms on it. K close at hand. If they drop the bomb here, that could be bad. The mid play, though, kicks in. That's critical. And Goofy only gets 1 before being traded out. Maybe didn't quite realize the positioning for Aid Kit, but it's going to cost him for sure. This round is over.
Finally winning in those mid duels. I think it's the force of the first time we've seen 9 nearly that aggressive, and it hasn't panned out here. It's always the dice roll, the chance you take. Sparrow's just going to consign himself to saving. Thankfully, Blue Jays on the board. This is also their map pick. Already down 7 to the count. This half kind of feels like damage limitation this early. Scary to say, but that's how limp these first 7 rounds have been. Finally, some life being shown. And we need to build upon this because there's plenty of buys to follow. And, of course, Sparrow. Epic game yesterday. Looks in good form today as well. He's such a menace on the Zorb.
So with a little bit of ground here for the Blue Jays. A spot on a branch, perhaps. Can they build with it? Can they stay aloft? That's the big question. For 9, this is the chance to absolutely ruin all the hopes and dreams for Blue Jays here on Mirage. Nice early spam damage, just finding the space, but they have taken the ground. 8 hit. Uh-oh, on notice. The Molotov, he's going to burn. Doesn't even have time to get the smoke out. Great utility chase from Goofy there. No hope of survival. So 8 hit down for the count. He was a critical piece of the last one. Going to soften up this A approach too, and you see the adjustment from 9. A lot more resources committed to contending here in mid. It's paying off. Oh, Danny Sparrow caught flat-footed. That's a rarity. And a prime opportunity. A smoke up into Con will slow this down a touch. Blue Jays, do they want to recommit in towards A, or are they going to hit the reset off of this? Yeah, losing that mid player is going to make it tougher. What does Kixon want to do? Die, apparently. He's been caught from above. Now this is starting to fall apart. You're getting Minio pushing mid. Goofy's going to go back to reinforce that A site just at the right moment to help keep his teammate alive below the Balk. Spots the first. That'll draw focus. Do they check key? And he's thinking about it, but he's got so many angles to clear, and the time he's going to catch him. That's the bomb down. That's the round done. And an immediate response here for 9. 4 huge kills for Goofy.
Massive round. Massive round, and that immediately takes any wind out of those Blue Jays sails. Thank God the round before was so clean. Enables the investment here, but that's all their cash. That's all invested now. And Blue Jays... Nothing's really works on this T side. The only round they won was because 9 were getting very aggressive in mid and they won out the duels. It's not like Blue Jays have been proactive and ever got themselves in a good position. That's why I'm nervous. I need to see more. I need to see some entry kills. I need to see some map control, and maybe there's an early fight here in towards the apartments. Goofy going down early. Finally, a good position. Even with the trade, they'll take this 4-on-4.
Molotov landing, the pressuring in. Good nade damage. Kylock's so blind, though. The flashbang has him. Tried to hope and pray that they just wouldn't swing. But they did, and Kixon takes it a step further. Propelling his team back into this. Minio just pushing the smoke. That's a bold choice. At this point, Sparrow may just need to withdraw. The money has dwindled. If he lives with the op, I think they've got a fine buy here. But it is going to be Blue Jays. Starting to get a little action going. And now Kixon feeling emboldened. He's on the hunt. I don't know that I love this hunt, but it works. So, hey, all good. A 4K for Kixon. And the Blue Jays could use some more performances like that to propel them back into this.
He's looking really bad as well. 3-on-4. All stooped up in apartments. Of course, on this round, Kyler couldn't quite get his nades down in time to hold them off. And he was so alone. So alone. Flashes got him real bad as well. So, yes, good recovery from Blue Jays. But it doesn't change the narrative. They're losing a lot of opening kills in this game so far. It's so hard to play T-side Mirage 4 and 5 consistently. Look at this. Heavy B call from Blue Jays, and we've got 3 on location for 9.
Oh, deleted! What a peek from Styles! Absolute eraser of a shot. Goofy's going to answer it, but this is looking bad now. This is looking potentially disastrous, and Goofy knows he's under threat. Gonna give a smoke up to provide a little bit of cover, trying to avoid getting caught before the retake can come in. He's kept it even. And Minio is going to be peeled away. So market gone. They'll go for a risky boost up. On top of the bricks, just trying to get one kill and let them back into this. The money has dripped away. Key! Kakanito did not need to push that. Uh-oh. Now this is back on. Now this is back on in a big way. Goofy is going to get deleted. Aid kit so ferocious in this fight. And that will be our third round on for the Blue Jays. And most critically, perhaps, Alan, the money is finally gone for 9.
That first shot onto Sparrow was something else. Yeah. He's got the AWP.
Yeah.
It's meant to be the perfect gun for that sort of fight. And he just can't even pull the trigger before his head is gone. Kakanito having a moment of madness almost gave 9 that round. Those two players at the end were so low. One bullet, I think, from an M4 would have killed Aid Kit. So a little bit nerve-wracking, but they've weathered the storm itself. Entering the eye now, a bit of the calm. As finally that money is snapped. It's just key on this M4 that we're looking to make a bit of a play, potentially. Looks like he's boosted triple. But nobody nearby just yet. So no use of that boost.
Looking like we might have a relatively uncontested round. Just on the posturing, the gamble from 9. Space being taken in apps. Where the bomb's headed now. This is looking alright. Minio, though. Declip. Declip. No, declip. Alright. Round's done. Keep the rifle alive. Send the pistols out to hunt for some exits. But it is going to be Blue Jays with a 4th. They're completing the recovery here. Giving themselves at least something to build from for the rest of the half. And well, it seems like we might indeed have a game here on Mirage. It was looking bad for a while here, Alan.
It was. Blue Jays, it was just such a flat start where even individually it didn't look right, did it? They're just losing every duel and 9 are having their way. They're making all the right reads, so maybe we should have expected it to even out a little bit. This does feel like a pretty swift recovery. On track for more as well. I don't think the buy next round's going to be good anyway for 9. So probably no open play. Probably not all the utility. Hopefully somebody's sacking themselves to get a kit. You don't want to see that costing them the round, but yes, you're right. Blue Jays battling back. They're going to make a grand final of this. They didn't get here by sitting back on their haunches and letting map slip away.
Not a ton of utility in this one either. This, for 9, considering all the advantages you had early on, now you don't have the op, you don't have a ton of utility, you don't have everything that you possibly want. There is a single kit on Key. Keep an eye on what Key wants to do, because he is frequently a player who likes to go for a little bit of a hunt, a little bit of a look-see. In this round, he might have to be a little bit more patient and towards Sandwich for now. It does seem like Blue Jays want to test the waters here today. Heavy presence in the palace. Got some aggression here in previous rounds, so maybe just holding for that in the early moments. This time it's not to come. A duel with the underpass. Stylese chases that with a nade. Whoa, yay. Minio on notice. That's a lot of shrapnel coming his way. Could have used a Kevlar umbrella. What a take it to find the opener. Goodbye, Minio.
Yeah, just posted up here from jungle, from Palace on the jungle cross, gets the kill, and look at the mini-map. Noose is tightening, they're ready to crunch, and Sandwich is a rough position. How on earth did you find 1 kill? Flames seal the deal, and Sparrow is in a world of trouble.
He's got reinforcements, they've rotated in. But with the position still on towards Cat for kicks, and they kind of had the bailout. The bomb's committed, no one checks Dark. Uh-oh, Sparrow gonna take another.
What?
Might have just turned this on its head. Might have just won this, and he's doing it all. Sparrow takes that, snatches it from the Blue Jays, and kicks an even on the clock. I don't think he has a chance at this one. 20 seconds to get on site, get the bomb, recover it, and plant it, and 3 targets to find. This one's not happening, and Kixon will have to slink away. One more kill would be nice for the economic damage, but indeed, he's even going to be spotted. It's not going to happen. He's backing off. 9 find. You guessed it. 9.
Oh, it's a shame we couldn't stay on board there with Sparrow, because that second kill onto the player by Jungle looked unbelievable. It looked like Sparrow was turning back to peak Tetris and ramp, and he must just hit an instant flick, or he's dead. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. That round should have at least gone 2-on-2, if not 1-on-1. And Sparrow just says no. Absolutely says no. He's had enough of this comeback. 9 want to get this done.
It's the form we got from him last night, right? Remember, 2 massive 1v2 clutches to close out the first half on overpass, and then dominance on the CT side. But that time, it was mostly with the AWP. Now, he's doing it with a rifle as well. Sparrow looking really dialed in here. Bunch of utility to deny connect to control, but that's a big kill to find for Key early on. Evens up the numbers. It was looking like a tough situation. Instead, now you've got them largely contained in towards mid. Kakanito's going to give a little look. Did he get spotted? He's been seen. He's been seen. Here comes the peek. There's the timing. Kylar's got it. And now, well, the bomb was rotating into apps, but I don't know that they're necessarily going to want to go through with that. Aid kit is going to slow things down, and Blue Jays not looking so good after the initial engagements.
Bit of noise here from Aid Kit, trying to open up space for his teammates. And Key's in a little bit of trouble. Has got to worry about a window boost. But he has picked a nice angle. Oh, the timing, no. No way. So unfortunate.
Woo! Okay. Oh, my goodness. Sparrow, back at it. Back in the lab, putting in the work. An Aid Kit. It's not happening here. 30 seconds to try and create something, but Sparrow may have just denied this round again. Sparrow, I mean, there's one way to lead by example, right? And apparently Sparrow is doing it here.
I think call him the insurance policy, the way he's been playing in a lot of these rounds. When others are faltering, when there's gaps on the map, it doesn't matter. He just bailed them out 2 in a row now. Spurs his team up to 10. Bye surely won't be good for Blue Jays in the following. As Styles and Kakanito are very much worse for wear economically. This is amazing from 9. This is exactly what you need in this sort of series. You start a map down. You've essentially lost the decider map. You have to win on an opponent's map pick. And if you do it off the rip, suddenly we've got an even series out of nowhere.
I mean, double digits to start things off. This is an incredible showing. Blue Jays, I think they're a bit stunned. I don't think they expected this kind of contest at all in Mirage. But, as we've seen, over and over again through these playoffs, 9 defy expectations. 9 building their own reputation in real time. And I think, look, we've long been waiting for a true Polish team contender since the days of yore, and really excited about the potential of this 9 roster. Sparrow's down in this one, so the big bad man is dead. The Blue Jays have captured a Sparrow. In fact, they're going to make it one better. Minio gone. Now a double man advantage for Blue Jays. What a way to mitigate having a slightly inferior buy in this one. Not having a ton of utility. The mid fight is theirs. Now pressure might be coming up the catwalk. Goofy here's that player getting into ladder. The double catwalk play could be good to hold on, but they can't really move forward. They know Aid Kit could be posted. Look at this flank. He has found the bomb, and he's got the kill. And now, catastrophe potentially on here. Big kill for Danny. The trade is there. That keeps the threats up. Key slips into the doorway. Playing the edge of the smoke. It's just an op on the other side. So on the smoke trade, this could get weird, but the no scope is good. Aid Kit on the shotgun op leaves everything onto Kylar. And Kylar will pick your poison. They know he's a B player, so they're going to shift the bomb towards A. Kylar will take the initiative here, but Kixon, timing couldn't be not there. Kylar, he's burning. He's burning. He's down to 6. Down to 6 points, and that'll send them rotating back over 25 seconds. Kylar doesn't know which way to turn. They should have just enough time to get this planted. But Kylar's going to have to try and pull off a nutty clutch here. faking the audio cue as if he'd gone in towards ladder if there was a player underpass to listen for him. Back into the market. Styles seems to have a decent read on this, and the bomb will be planted with 3 seconds to spare. He's out the window, but Styles puts this one away. 5 rounds at least give Blue Jays a chance to make a fight of this, and we're headed to the half. A massive lead for 9 as we switch sides, but Blue Jays did just enough to give them a chance to make this one happen, to bring it back. 10-5 split here, Alan. What's our confidence rating for either team?
Much higher for 9. I'll give them an 80% chance to win this map.
All right. Gets a little higher with that kill on towards Danny. Ooh, all right. Cacanito, though, going to make things interesting here. Not going to go quietly into this. Never mind, he's dead. He will go quietly after a little bit of noise, and that is going to be a second pistol round for 9.
Wild stuff. Very quick one. Kind of coming at A from all angles. Fast up connector through that smoke. Out of Palace, out of ramp. And they combine well together. Kakanita might find two, but his teammates couldn't do anything. Couldn't offer any resistance to such an aggressive take. And 9. I believe that's both pistols now collected. They'll be very happy about that. And Sparrow, that's almost disrespect. He carries the dualies through. Look at the confidence on this man.
Bad gamer. Says, you know what? Dualies v USP, I got a helmet. I'm taking myself. I don't always mind it for an opera, right? I think the other logic is you get a MAC time to try and make some money early, but this way you save money, get in towards the op, not have to worry about, oh, should I just save the SMG when we get a gun round up? And if one of your teammates dies, boom, free rifle. Just thinking with your head. Right now, Sparrow seems to be saying, guys, trade me. I've just got dualies. Let's make this happen. He's going to need it. Got a kill? What? What? He actually got that shot. It's still a 3-on-3. Look at the health. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, this is starting to get very risky. AK's been picked up.
Oh, God.
Chasing. This is such a bold move, but it could be beautiful. He's got so much information. His teammates can rotate off of it, and AK is going to be fast on the flank. Cockneedle coming up the underpass. There's no way they're going to expect this utility in hand. There's a kill. Looking for the second. Kylar now sectioned up. He's not even going to be able to get the first. Oh, no. Minio. I mean, this would be an impossibility to even bring it back, and Styles won't give him a chance. The USPs! All of those kills were with the USP.
I don't think they bought anything.
No?
Literally nothing. What's happened? Have we lost all these fights? We have every advantage humanly possible. They're on USPs. They have to triple dink you. I don't understand. I don't understand. This map should have been over. It should have been 9 up to 12, 13 rounds off the pistol. Easy clean up in the end. And that is very much in doubt now. That 80% just fell very, very steeply to maybe 60.
I still can't even believe Sparrow got the dually kill without just dying. But with that, this is going to be 9 saying, all right, boys, settle down, settle down, settle down.
They also get free AKs. They get free AKs out of that. And have money on free players. It's not fair.
It's pretty catastrophic here. Forceby's going to come through from 9. Trying to get this back on track, but tough ask. Really tough ask. You have a single flashbang at this point.
Yeah, and it's in Palace, so it's useless.
Yeah. That stinks. Can't even get over the lip with it. Maybe you bounce it out and blind Danny? Well, that's about the best luck. They are through. Counter Util gonna come in. Danny is overwhelmed. Blinded or not. Okay,
no.
Second kill comes in. Is this gonna go back the other way? Blue Jays locked out of the site. They gotta be a bit careful about where the bomb goes. Kylar bringing that to bear, but 8 gets gone. He's stuck out. He's been smacked down, and it's clear.
They haven't got a kill.
What is happening?
They haven't got a kill.
How has this just come back the other way? Oh, no. Oh, no, Alan. This is somehow worse than if 9 had just converted off the pistol. This feels worse.
I'm just stunned. I don't understand. I don't understand. I think it was Key that he just gets a kill from Palace. And the A defense is nothing. It just crumbles immediately. That is absolutely devastating. Catastrophic. The only silver lining is that because they won themselves a USP eco, save 3 guns, at least they can buy again. But that was your chance to get back into the game easily. Now you're on the hard road. It's so many rounds now to haul back.
Yeah. At least he can have the op in this one. Danny's on the 5-7. Sparrow's under threat. And 8kit doesn't have an op on the other side, so maybe he can hold court. He's sectioning towards apartments right now. Taking a deep angle there. So I'll likely leave 8kit alone. Give Styles a little bit more room to rumble. Styles has almost all of the utility for this team.
Ooh.
Oh! Oh, pull
Oh!
the trigger, 8-Kit. Unfortunate. Missed opportunities. Has information. Knows there were 2 back courtyard, but they're going to go underpass now, so I don't think 8-Kit's going to get another chance at that shot.
Very slow round. Of course, we saw this from 9 yesterday. They love doing this and holding on to the utility. Still poking and prodding. 8-Kit, take the shot, man.
Come on. 8-Kit, pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. Ah,
No!
It's not even a kill! He clipped the wall! It's not even a kill, Alan! And Minio gets away. There is such a thing as too much patience. And let's see if that comes back to haunt Blue Jays.
Oh, this is everything, this fight. Oh, my lord.
Danny.
No!
He
No
doesn't have any
HP!
health. He doesn't have any health. The instant headshot. What is happening here? K just deletes Kixon. Oh no, the Blue Jays. This is falling apart in spectacular fashion. Sight's been lost. The bomb's going to be planted. No one's on Cat to even take this fight. And now, I don't see a road back into this. This should be a save. It's got to be a save. It's a save.
These rounds are falling apart in the most spectacular fashion. 8-Kit just refuses to take the shot. Must have had 3 or 4 chances, and when he does, he gets a tag for a wall. And then Danny. Oh my lord.
Hear me out. Hear me out. What 8-Kit was experiencing there is the tense moment in the military sniper movie where there's like a questionable shot that potentially endangers an innocent or something like that. And the comms are either take the shot or don't take the shot. We're having the tense moment. He's take the shot. Don't take the shot. Take the shot. Ah, internal monologue. Devil on the shoulder, angel on the other. Except it's video games and it's digital pixels and there's no consequences to taking the shot. So that's a missed opportunity. That's going to be a missed round. Blue Jays, I don't even know what they're going to make of that one when they do demo review.
I don't think you want to watch this whole map. Christ, this is... Everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong. There's one team here has won a USP Eco. And it's the team that's getting absolutely battered. Oh my lord. Well, I'd say this round is a done deal, but no. This is an amazing buy. This couldn't be any better.
Stellar. No armor on the... They don't even have armor on the op. It's glass cannon. It's glass cannon.
Well, it's using the AWP, but it's used the USP.
Yeah, they did win this before. Now they've seen the op. They're going to go in. They're going to commit off of this.
Guys.
Look at the health.
What?
That's
Key?
DK off the Molotov. Okay. Key might be restoring some order, but no one's checking kicks on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Someone look. Someone look. Someone check. Not like this. Kylar. Thank you. Kylar. I don't think my heart could take another one of these USP rounds. 8-Kit's now under pressure. There's no armor remaining, but if he gets his kill on Sparrow, maybe it's still on. And he does. He does. Oh, the second as well. It's all on to Kylar. He's not got the health. He's got too many directions to watch. Kylar, he's been checked. He's been spotted. He's been eliminated. 8-Kit does it all.
What a game.
What a game.
What a game. How do you even attach words to a round like that? Didn't 9 realize the money was disastrous? Why not just run back when you see the AWP? They commit to it. And that is... Wow.
That is now 2 rounds against majority USPs that 9 have lost. Outside of those 2 rounds, they haven't dropped anything this half. They're brilliant up against the guns. But what is happening against the ecos?
God knows. God knows. Blue Jays is the only thing that's keeping them in this map is these eco wins.
Yeah.
Only thing.
Okay. I mean, that is a blessing, though. They get a do-over on the lifeline they were granted. They have to convert here. The Blue Jays have to convert here. This cannot even be close. Pacanito gets the first. That's nice. Finds Kylar in towards mid. Kylar's been huge so far this game for 9. And actually losing that kill in mid is going to prompt 9 to reset. They'll leave K here in the palace. He loves to lurk this position. And actually, they're just resetting for an A take, it looks like. Window smoke going to be thrown here from Minio. Right, those land. Magneto, I don't think his body block really affects anything. But it's going to be the A take. It is going to be the A play. Minio setting up the flashes to put his team over. His first contact with Sandwich is going to be huge. It's Danny tucked in. Danny and Kixan. Kixan drops the bomb. That's confirmation. Now the rotations are on, and Danny's good for the next punch. So this is looking so good for the Blue Jays. Certainly, this should be a sure thing. And 9 are committed into the angles. They got to take the fights. They got to take the action. Molotov might burn Kixan, but Danny is well able to get away, and that's going to be clean. 5 alive for Blue Jays. They have been given so many opportunities back into this, and this time they capitalize.
Good hold. It's really important that Kixan takes first contact as well, because Sandwich is not a fun position to taking that fight up into Palace with. But they're not looking towards Sandwich at all because of the stairs contact. So, good 1-2 punch. Blue Jays needed a clean round. They've had 0 economy this entire CT half. And finally, they've got a tiny bit of a buffer. As 9, just the hero AK, Minio has that one in play, whereas he's in towards these apartments at the moment. So, all eyes over here, all eyes on Stylies. This is where an entry surely has to come from.
Minute off the clock here. No commitment any which way. From 9. Oh, Minio? Does he want to go through this? There's a flashbang potentially for him. Kyler could throw that. Kind of wouldn't hate this. It's actually going to be Goofy setting up the long flash. At this point, I mean, send Sparrow back to get the bomb, right? What's he going to do with just a Glock getting this space? Oh, he's going to try. Smoke's going to fade. Flashbang being held. There's the contact from the flash. The check from Stylies. He sees nothing. Nade goes past. So far, well dodged. They do lose Sparrow, and at this point,
that
he needs to go back and get the ball. It's actually Goofy. Here's the space. Stylies under threat. The Glock finds the kill. It still shouldn't happen, but it's possible. 10 seconds. They got no time to spare. Trying to force down that plant. That kill should end things. 7 seconds. Goofy just trying to desperately plant here in smoke. He's going to get knifed down. And now K needs to die. Oh, no. It's after time. He gets clocked. That's a bit of a blunder.
Thank God he had some money in the bank. Otherwise, that is truly catastrophic. Decent hold in the end. The nades in Apps really what won it, wasn't it? Because they just didn't have enough time by the time they committed out. Key gets a massive ripper of a shot on A. And that completely spreads that CT side out. They're in absolute panic mode, trying to rotate around the map. And there was a slight window there onto B. They didn't have the time to play it as they would have liked. Pause comes in. You can only suspect it's from 9 as they can see this heavy lead they established early on slipping further and further by the wayside. They've lost 2 horrific rounds against lower buys. One of those a full USP eco. And now they've got to stabilize, got to calm themselves. Because this map is slipping away.
No ult for Sparrow as well. A-Kit's had a lot of rounds where he's not really being contended in that sniper fight, right? Where he's had a lot of play. And you're starting to see it. He tops the board for Blue Jays. He's been a big piece for them. Obviously converting that partial buy where he... Not partial buy, but eco where he had the ult. But beyond that as well. It's been a force to propel the Blue Jays back into this game. Sparrow tries to catch the mid-aggression. He spots it at least, but they can't kill. Carcanito gets away from that one scot-free. And even just a little nade stinger. Just a little zest on the end of that play. On the end of that exchange. Mid-control might be obtainable here for 9. Stool does everything. Carcanito can't rephase. But haven't find the kill they would like to really start to open up this round.
What's the call then if you're 9? Still haven't really got a connector. That one-way smoke scares them off as a molly behind top connector smoke as Blue Jays don't look to cede any control. Here we have it. 3 outside B. We've left 1 lurking mid, and Key is still in the Palace position. So these lurkers have to find impact and have to pull rotations.
Oh, what is this? They just double push? Minio's looking the wrong direction, but now the play in towards B. They don't see Styles. Patience pays off. Discipline on that trigger, and he's got the bomb.
There's no
10
time.
seconds. This
There's
is
no
over.
time.
There's no clock. There's no time. There's no chance. Goofy will try for the face, but it's just his death that he finds. Key does a little bit of damage, but is that even really worth it at this point? The money is great for the CT side. Key will be able to save his AK, but this is starting to look disastrous for 9. They just can't find the rounds to put it away.
Time very quickly starting to become the 6th player for Blue Jays. They are taking way too much time here, 9. It's in that first 30, 40 seconds of the round where we are just burning it without applying pressure, without getting any control. And when we get to the late round, probably 10 more seconds there and it would have made a massive difference. But their time management has been quite an issue up against some of the lesser teams here in this tournament. There hasn't mattered so much. There's been a lot of close rounds on time, but they have been able to win out in those light takes. But here, with Blue Jays playing like this, they're not cracking these bomb sites. It's not being easy. And another half buy, another lack of a bomb plant, pulls them away from an investment. Tech-9's armor, PT-50, Deagle in the mix. Key has that AK in hand, and he needs to do a lot of work if they're going to get near a bomb plant.
Kid holding board here as well. He's been monstrous. Danny's in towards the firebox. I don't think they've played it yet this half, so this should be a surprising spot. Aid Kit gets the first. That's going to soften up presence. They need to check. They need to check Danny. He gets a kill. The bomb planter is dropped. At least that bomb went down, but this one's over and done with. For Minio now, he's all the way on the other side of the map, and what he needs to do is die. He has to die.
No, he can save. The bomb's down. The bomb's down.
Oh? Die, Minio. Oh no, you're right. The bomb is down.
He can save.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter, but he might as well go for damage. What's the point of saving that?
Took a little bit to get that one through my thick skull. I feel like I so rarely see a situation where a T can actually save with the bomb down.
It's more of a bad sign than a good sign if you're ever having that discussion.
True.
Shouldn't really be happening, but here we go, 11 to 13. There's 1 gun round in this now, and the CT money is starting to get out of control. Aid Kit has been a menace, a monster in mid. Getting past him has been so difficult. Early utility will make it a tad easier, and actually Kakanito, that flashbang. Perfect timing. Can't find the kill, but it still saves his life.
Sparrow connects a shot. He's looking for more. An opener. It's been so long since they've had one. And an advantage, at least for the moment. And a lot of space towards A. Danny's trying to come back in, but he's lost Aid Kit, the big threat on this site. Now they're roaming around. Danny, good job. Great job. Brings back a kill before the full force of 9 is here. They're still going to move in towards the site, and they still got soft presence. Just Danny really to contend with, but he's doing a great job of using his utility to buy time. So now, Styles is going to come into support. Still even Kicksound in the apartments. Wary that a rotation could come through, that this isn't a full commit from 9, but now it will be. Styles, he doesn't know if they're up connector or not. Careful on his angles, diligent. Blue Jays know they can play the retake here. Tons of utility on Styles as well to make that easier if it needs to be. Bomb will make its way over. On the cross, they want this kill in jungle. They've got it. That's so many nades out of play. That is a huge find, a massive find. And now Sparrow spots the elbow. He knows he's got a player on the angle. He's waiting for the commit, and he's got the shot. And with it, that might just be the round. Not a lot of time to spare again for 9, but this is a backstop round they had to have. Kicksan is going to try his luck. There's money to spare. He can at least give this a look. But if he wins here, I mean, this would take a collapse. Epic proportions. Sparrow facing in, but enough damage done that this is Not going to be the same. Kixon wants to try one more. Okay. Low percentage on this.
Ooh, Molly spread.
Kylar burning. Kylar burning. Finds safe havens. Finds a spot. And all right, that is going to be Kixon out.
Very decent go of it. Just wasn't enough. Big entry kills. It looked like AidKit was going for a very overzealous play, sitting in that window smoke. And he gets punished. Danny, an unfortunate rotation, cedes a lot of ground. And they're always playing catch-up from then onwards. Important one for 9 just to stabilize. Just to even have the belief that they can win gun rounds again. Up to 14. It feels like... I mean, 9 is so close to winning this map, but it still feels even to me. This still feels like this is Blue Jays have an amazing chance of getting this to at least overtime.
Danny's alone. Danny is so alone here towards the site. He's going to withdraw towards take it to be able to play a bit of a retake, but the heavy emphasis on mid. The triple setup towards this side of the map does mean there's an opportunity for 9. And with players in the ramp. They're going to try it. Grouping for the hit. Based on the mini-map here, Alan, this is looking like trouble for Danny and trouble for the Blue Jays alongside him. Deep smoke into Palace, but no one's there, so that's not going to slow down 9 in the slightest. This Molotov, that's everything. He's got a molly and a smoke. When does the execute come through?
Gotta be soon. They're so lucky Blue Jays aren't taking information because they could have rotated. Molly's going to stall out a tad more, and now the peaks come in. Kakani's cleared top mid. Can these rotates get over in time?
No. No is the answer. Smokes are going to be in. Molotov's going to be down. There's a curtain between them and their teammate. But Danny, that's so critical. Blinded up. He knows his angles. Damage onto Goofy as well. This is stalling out 9, and they've left no time to spare. They have to get these kills, and they're finding nothing. Bomb is going to be denied. Kixon might even deny that. Kylar checks that overzealousness, but the bodies are dropping. Minio gone. All onto Goofy, and he's got no health. He'll go to the AWP to mean that he can at least take the fight to mitigate the risk of his lack of HP, but as soon as they challenge, as soon as they face, is only so much Goofy can do.
Yep, we're going to see another save. He's not saving this. He's not getting them off this bomb. Big response. Big response. Danny, I think he got a dink off as well after finding the first kill. Key absolutely sends it through the stairs smoke. But by then, the flanks have come in. They're absolutely sandwiched onto the bomb site. Like a grape in a vice. They just explode as the pressure increases. And look at this. 12 to 14. 1 gun round in it. No cash reserves here for 9. Massive round, Blue Jays. If you win this, it is absolutely game on. Oh, no.
Carcanito. Big kill found there. Sparrow should have had that every day of the week. Anticipated a little bit more movement, and thus the whiffaroo. So big for his kill to find. Maybe some pressure starting to get in towards 9. They've talked a lot about how calm their comms have been, even in high pressure moments, but there's never been as much on the line in this round as in this game. Is in this series. Yo, just eliminated. He was stuck. Just gets cleared. Kylar, at least something. But it's not looking good for 9. They're stuck in towards mid. They've got nothing else to show for it in this catwalk play. Doesn't work. How does Goofy pull that off?
Ooh. Goofy doesn't commit. He's too scared of another player being there.
Kylar finds one. 30 seconds. There's still time, Alan. There's still lots of time. Oh, that's the catch. That drops the bomb and forward into AidKit's angle. No way for Kylar. He just has to try and phase, and there's no chance he's getting past AidKit.
Gets a little hectic in the end. But sort of decided before that point anyway. Loads of fights in mid in this one. As Blue Jays ramp this up and up and up. Lost bonus is maxing out for 9, but have they got a bomb? But have they lost around but still got the bomb plant? It's only been a couple of times. So many occasions they're not getting the bomb down. And that's allowed Blue Jays to close this up awful quickly. Half by at best in this one. As Aidkit's championing his team, Kakanito, after a little bit of a lackluster T-side by his standards, is shooting up that scoreboard. They've come to play.
What's crazy to think is, yeah, now Blue Jays are gutting out the tough rounds, but they don't get 2 rounds off of USPs, basically. 1 USP, and an AWP. If they don't get those 2 rounds, we're not even at this point. We're not even having this conversation. We're talking about how one-sided Mirage was, and we're thinking about the next. That has to be weighing on Nine's mind. They shouldn't. I mean, we've been talking about it all playoffs long, that they shouldn't be here in that sense, but now it's the opposite sense. They shouldn't still be on Mirage. It should be done.
Unbelievable map of CS. What a way to kickstart our grand final. Aidkit. Well, we've seen this before. This time, no issues. Instant connection. Tease comes through as Aidkit connects.
Util going to be tossed in towards A, but this is a heavy defense. Kixon's still well positioned. Danny. Back by Ticket now. That kill might make this easier. It sections out the defense. They know A-Kit's on here to play.
No.
So that's a great swing from K. This is getting out of control. K showing that star power here once again. He hasn't quite had it this map so far, but this position, catwalk, this could be huge. A-Kit is not making a secret of his rotation. He'll get caught by Sparrow. Didn't expect him to be around the corner. And at this point, Styles, I mean, it sucks to say, but... well, it could be a save. That kill propels him back in. Doesn't want to let this up. Doesn't want to allow a mount point through. Smoke going to be down. That'll section out the first. Utility sailing over. Styles trying to exit these fights, but he's back to Sandwich, and that's K to find his 3rd of the round. The MVP for 9 is starting to wake up here on Mirage. And that's map point.
5 on 4. 5 on 4 for Blue Jays. They're up against Pistols, 1 hero AK, and they can't convert. That is a taste of their own medicine. Neither team having any stability versus the lower buys. Remember, 9 also won, what was it, 1 AK and a load of Tech 9s earlier on, so... moral of the story on this half is, doesn't matter the investment, one of these teams is still in it. And Blue Jays, you fought so hard. This was 0-7, I believe, at the start of the first half. They closed it right up. They gave themselves a chance. They've hauled themselves back into this T-side, and to drop at the final hurdle, that would be heartbreaking.
Might be it, though. Heartbreak on deck here for the Blue Jays. Overtime required at this point, and even there, that's no guarantee. We've seen 9 gut out tough overtimes again and again. But look at this lean early on. Okay, 2 in towards mid. It's going up underpass with the AWP. He's posted. Oh, this is so bold. This is so bold. Kyler's already gained some space. There's not that much utility. If K checks this, he's a goner. There's no way they would have expected it. And with, well, just 1 top mid, they don't have the utility to clear him out of this position. Molotov gonna hold him in, but able to get this kill back? No. Aidkit takes another. Styles now making it work. Blue Jays spreading their wings in this one. One more to find. Minio top mid. He'll take 1, but the trade's instant. And Sparrow now finds himself back to the wall. 4 players on the other side. And, well, there's a ton of time in this one, but I think he does.
I think he should save, you know.
Save. The problem is, how can you save for a minute, right? They're going to be on you. So he'll try and find some kills. I think this a bit easier, but he's caught from Cat, and there's nothing doing.
I guess they got the money to buy another AWP. It's just a little bit upsetting that we can't drop full rifles round. Sparrow can drop an AK, but someone's going to have to take the hit.
You know, Minio will rock that Deeg and be okay with it. Tech 9, I guess, has been the gun that's propelled him forward. He could have even gotten towards an SMG. I mean, if he sacrifices 1 flash, he has a Galil here. $1,000 to spare. You can't take it with you. But apparently he likes the tech.
Full 30 required. And no surprises that 9 are coming back to this A bomb site. It's been their refuge in so many of these rounds, especially on some of these weaker buys without all the nades. 3 over here, we've got 2 at the top of underpass. And they'll work together to connect to split this bomb site.
Tension hangs in the air. No one wants to make the first misstep. Blue Jays aren't being so proactive here because they know what this could be. Just need one more. For 9, this underpass explode could be critical. If they could catch aid kit, what a scalp to take early on. Smokes are going to get thrown. Heavy util coming out. Even one to get them out towards Tetris. That's going to be the committal. Danny, first point of contact, dancing under the bell. Kakanito trying to take this fight. Meanwhile, the underpass players work their way ever forward. Aid kit connects first. He's out towards Ticket, and this starts to fall apart. 9 are backing off of this. There's such a heavy util commit. But their smokes have faded. It's just a reset, though. It's just a reset. They got the players in towards jungle. Danny doesn't care. Danny doesn't care what positioning you have. You still have to duel with him. And Danny takes another. Should have been dead to rights. Danny continues to deliver. He wants overtime. He wants more out of this Mirage game. Sparrow remains. 20 seconds dwindling away. Flashbangs in his face. No chance to get involved here. He is being completely 100% denied. 10 seconds to go. Nothing will matter. Danny has escorted them to the promised land. They get a chance to take this map. We're going for more! All right, here's an answer. B site ripped open. Kixon, the only player who's close at hand. Provide some smoke to get some cover to get back out. Aid Kit now coming onto the angles as well. And the bomb's not here, so 9 don't want to commit just yet, but they're trying to group for it. What's the read?
Ooh.
There's the find. That might propel them backwards. So 3 on 4 now. Aid Kit put in work, Alan.
It's also difficult now to cross with the bomb, because Akit's posted. He's on the line. Can't connect this time, but a 4-on-3 advantage. I'm not sure they're going to expect Kixan to be this far out as well. Akit, a 3rd kill. This man has had enough of playing Mirage. He wants this done. Bomb doesn't even get planted this round. Kylar gave them such a great chance. He isolates a 1-on-1 on B, gets them the whole bomb site, and they're just too slow to capitalize upon it. Whilst Aidkit has just been an absolute monster. A complete monster. What a round from him.
It's Aidkit's world, and we're all just living in it. I mean, that gets him to a scoreline of 29 and 14 as well. He has been impeccable. He individually is the reason they're in this game, right? If he doesn't win that round where he has the AWP glass cannon and just USBs around him, we're not here. We're not to this point. He's been incredible today for the Blue Jays. He wants this title. Started out right. See if he can keep building. Akanito might have the fight instead, but Aidkit remains in the window. And with this double presence in Palace, they're going to go for a look. See, Danny could be in trouble. Danny gets the kill. Loses a teammate, though. Kakanito down for the count, so you might want to start dumping the nades. Rotation coming in. Aidkit's posted.
Oh, look at the B push. That is brutal from Stylies.
Ooh. He's going to catch this top mid player for sure. And now they have no options. They have to go A. They have to go A. Surprised even that Kixon's not rotated
Kixon
off.
should never be on B right now. He needs to get
He thinks
off.
they're up mid? But why would he think that? The player was still top. Why would you be holding top mid if... Well, eventually they'll make the right read. Kixon will start to rotate through. He really thinks a player could be up window. I suppose they could be underpass? That's a possibility if they're waiting for an underpass push. That has to be the read right now for Kixon, but he's got to get around it. Well, this is slow enough that Aidkit will find Sparrow on the smoke fade, and now it's looking disastrous. Yes, Aidkit is taken out of play, but he's done so much work. He's done enough. Perhaps Goofy doesn't agree. It's all Goofy. 18 seconds, no time to spare. These bullets have to be picture perfect. Pixel perfect. No margin for error, and as he taps, it's a rock in a hard place. It's death one way or another. Blue Jays on 17.
Aidkit claims the 30 bomb as well in the process. They're looking amazing at this point. Every decision feels right. Those rotates, listen, without a few mistakes, they're a bit iffy. We should have been playing 3A there, but we'll forgive them when everything else is going so right. So right. 2 on the trot. A 3rd would be amazing. A 3rd would be almost done. Blue Jays, how are they even in this map? They should never even be in Mirage. And they're making this work. Aidkit is undeniable. Another opening kill.
On the smoke comes up just in time for Sparrow to be denied, but Sparrow wants to get back into this. He's been a little quiet. We know what he can do. Kakanito will keep the advantage from growing. But okay. There's the Palace Lurk. There's Aid. Get out of play. There's Kylar on it. They don't have the bomb. Alan, they don't have the bomb. Uh-oh. They've got plenty of time. No room to panic just yet. But this is going to give Stylies some time to work.
Ooh,
and he's
guys,
got the first.
Stop peeking.
Where do they go
They've
with
got
it
a minute.
now? Knowing Stylies' position, they're going to commit to A. Was that close enough? Yeah, Kyler heard that on EQ. He's ready for it now. Stylies going walkabout for a moment. Should be dead. Is dead. Okay. Nice stamp for Stylies. But as soon as the drop noise is heard, Kylar has got that under control.
Moment for everyone to breathe. There were 10-5 CT halves in regulation, weren't they? So, in that sense, we're on par. Most certainly on par. And all eyes going to the second half of overtime. Aidkit. Feels like it's been ages since we've seen him on the T side. A lot of fun on CT. So all eyes on that. 9. This first round is going to be so important just to set the pace. Lose this and you're facing double map point in a map where you were so far in the lead, so close to winning. Just a USP eco away from keeping it clean. Here we go. Big moment.
Even.
The swing this series takes as well. Win this. If you're 9 and you win this map, all you have to do is win your map picks and you win the final. If you lose this map, 3 in a row required to bring it back. What a swing that is.
The reverse sweep. But we remember how good the CT side was for 9. They need to remember it as well. Momentum is certainly against them here. The course of play, the flow of play, running against their ship. Still a chance to navigate these waters and bring this one over shore. Gotta start out well. You don't want to be playing for second overtime. You don't want to be playing for second overtime here. You want to start to build up an advantage. Or at least a chance to contest. Kixon has some great positioning here in the ladder rim already. We saw this before, though. 9 were very quick to give up control and allow a lot of spacing over to the Blue Jays. It was actually the adjustment we saw from 9 last night, right? They kept losing this fight in towards mid, up against one win. So they said, okay, you can have mid. We're not going to contest it. We'll fight elsewhere.
Got some decent nades, and we need to use them because Sparrow's on the line. Gotta flash this man back.
Are they peeking this dry? Oh, they're peeking this dry. Flashbang puts him on notice. Sparrow fortunately comes off the line, comes off the angle. But I can't figure out why they seem to think they can peek this dry. It's working. Sparrow's now tagged. Molotov in, forces to stay out, but no one's watching for him, so he gets one. The trade is there. Blue Jays getting away with one here, I think. But it might just be the one they need. Bomb going to be planted. Utilities now down to allow them the space. They've got the cat control. With that cat control, what can they even do? Kixon has
no smoke. This should already be unwinnable just because of the plant.
They're going to try and battle their way out, but it is
Kixon's going for the flank. He's not playing the bomb.
Oh no. Kixon. Kixon. They'll trust Danny to, I guess, hold that line. Kixon's going for the flank. Time is starting to get low. First kit's in for aid kit. First kill, rather. Danny has a vital one, and now he's going to be able to play off that bomb. Now they know. Now it's disastrous. It's all on the Sparrow, and he's not got the time. He's not got the chance. He's not got the opportunity. Map point found from Blue Jays.
Colossal round. Colossal round. Sparrow, when he watches the demo back, is going to be head in hands. He took his eye off that ramp position. They basically fully contacted it. He would have got a clean kill, but he was looking elsewhere. He was so scared of Connector. Oh my lord. 2 map points after 2 eco wins. One of those on a full USP eco. This would be a monstrous story and absolute devastation for 9 if they can't hold this back.
A 1-for-1 trade. Goofy. Okay, Goofy gives them opportunity. Sparrow will spot out Kixon fumbling with utility. Now this is a toughie. Blue Jays stunned on entry, but they're still going to try and pull at the threads of this defense. See, there might be any space. There's the first to go. Styles on the AWP. To go back to the rifle, haven't found that pick, haven't found that space, putting the threat of the AWP in their minds. Need one more. And the flank's coming on. Kylar's trying to develop that, but in the meantime, Danny. Oh, I love this spacing. He's going to tell his teammate to chill. Styles is just going to chill. Just enough room. Kylar opting to go for Palace instead of ramp means that there is time to get this bomb down, and now with this control in jungle, they got a real chance to put the defense on. But are they expecting the Palace play? Kylar just misses him on the smoke. There's the kill for free. Okay, the look back in. Minio's got it as well. 9 are going to bring this right down to the wire once more.
Kylar's having a sleeper brilliant game. He's only 2 away from aid kit, and aid kit feels like he's had a lot more of those flashy rounds. Kylar is Mr. Consistent. He's the B anchor, Mike. The B anchor. And he's top fragging for his team. You don't see that every day. This man is having a stellar performance. And here we go. Round number 36. Here in the opening map of the grand final, Blue Jays let one map point already slip through their fingers. They denied 2 from 9. Second chance comes out. Flashbangs are perfect, and Minio capitalizes 5 on 4.
This is now 9, looking like the team we expect. Unified effort, unified squad. 8 kit spots 1, but Kylar take the advantage on the damage in that one.
Oh no!
Spot for 8 kit.
No!
What? Okay. All right. Way to put the champion of the 9 squad down, the B-site defender, the anchor of this squad. And with this positioning in mid for Stylies as well, is he up or down? Because if he's up, this could get real weird. I think he's underpass. Yeah, he is in fact underpass. But they're going to come back for a catwalk look. Alan, this round is anything but settled.
I have no idea who's going to win this. This is everything. This fight is absolutely everything.
Even if it's a trade, it's so open. He's got it. No! No! Can't eliminate them. Timing everything. Cognito gets another. This could be it all unraveling. The shots aren't hitting. And Goofy is the only one who remains. His spot is known, and he's down for the count. Blue Jays have done it. No room for error. Up against the flow of play, but they pull it back. The comeback is realized. Mirage is theirs, and now they just need one map of the next 3, and they are the champions of Season 42 of the ESL Challenger League. What a first map of the grand final. We wouldn't have it any other way. It's been a thrilling postseason, thrilling playoffs here in Challenger League, and it seems like the grand final is also going to deliver, Alan.
Yeah, that was stunning. I'm just working it out here. That was something like 13, I want to say about 13-8 or 13-7, that sort of realm for 9. And they just couldn't get it over the line. They just couldn't get any T rounds. It was a monstrous CT side from Blue Jays to bring them back into it. And that overtime, that was crazy. That every single round made seemingly no sense. It was an absolute slugfest. And I think you've got to give credit to Aidkit. He had a brilliant first map, and his kills in terms of impact frags were just off the charts. So many rounds, he just held them in it and really got them that win.
He was an absolute god on the AWP for sure. Denying so many situations through for 9, denying that slower pace of play, taking initial kills, locking down rounds, opening, closing, mid-rounding. I mean, everything was working good for Aidkit there. It's crazy. And now Blue Jays are up 2 maps, right? Because they come in with the 1 map advantage. They just need 1 more of these next 3 to close. It's the reverse sweep required for 9. And, well, we're going to see an absolute display here on Mirage, but considering how much of a collapse that was on Mirage, do you think 9 have it in them to battle back?
Yeah, Vertigo's an interesting one, isn't it? It's very interesting in this series. That's going to be the following map. First round of the playoffs, smashing Sprout. They had a very good game against one-winded Blue Jays, but just lost it, and they beat Entropic the other day, as well as a few other games. So the thing is, the takeaway is that Blue Jays is all over the place on Vertigo. It used to be such a homestead for them, such a home map, and it's slipped way down since then. So you probably still have to favor 9 a little bit, but there's most certainly a world where this is 2-0 off the back of someone like Aidkit. If he's anything like that again, and you have to expect players like Kakanito and Kickstand to pick it up a tad, suddenly it just becomes so difficult just on a raw individual level.
Sorry, just remembering that last round, that last lurk out to catch. So many of these rounds just hung on a knife's edge, right? So many of these moments here on Mirage. Just incredible. So Vertigo, so much to play for. 9, it's been the Cinderella story. It's been the fairy book tale. There can be no more errors. There can be no more mistakes. Otherwise, you're going to see them runners up. They've played some really complete Counter-Strike. That's something that you've been very complimentary of here, Alan, is how well they play and how consistently they seem to play as well compared to some of their competitors. I have to see that because we didn't have it on Mirage. This is where the mistakes come in, up against the USPs, up against the broken buys, right? Those are the moments that let the Blue Jays back into the round. Those are the uncharacteristic errors. And I do wonder, they've credited the calm in their calm so much for a lot of these games. Do you think that Veneer's finally cracking in the biggest moment so far?
You don't want to call it this early, but there is a reason we use the term Cinderella run and not just, you don't just say it's a fairy tale story, because Cinderella run means it's going to come to an end. It doesn't necessarily mean they're going to go the whole way. It means they do something incredible. It looks great, but you know, that cart turns back into a pumpkin at the end of the day or whatever. And that's my fear in this grand final is I kind of think that was their chance to actually win this, was to win Mirage and have a chance. Virgo might still go their way, but the road from here is absolutely biblical. So, you know, you can't count them out, but Blue Jays now are in prime position to just get this done.
Well, the question becomes, is that cart going to turn into a pumpkin, or is there just a little bit more fairy dust for 9? We're going to find out on Vertigo after this break. Jays. Sticking by their guns. 8-Kit. He's already down for the count. Fast play coming through from 9. They're looking for this pistol. They're looking to acquire it. Danny under pressure. Flash out. Oh, isn't going to be able to get a kill, but he sets up his teammates beautifully for it. And Kixan will take it for 4. All right. Talk about a swinging around. Now it's just an unarmored Minio. Try and bring this back.
How do you isolate these fights? Look at Blue Jays. They're playing together. They know exactly what to do. Do not allow a one-on-one under any circumstances. They clear down the stairs. See nobody. Hopefully someone's jiggling this side. But he's got plenty of time, Minio. He can just wait. He can just wait and pray for a mistake.
That's what he's hoping for here. Hoping they get antsy. Hoping they get a little itchy. And go looking for a duel. Haven't yet. Oh, and that's that shot. That's the pop. Now they know. Now they know. Oh, my goodness. They're not playing together, though. They do give him the fight. They do give him the opportunity. It's down to the 1v1.
No.
Out of the clutch, and Minio will do it. Blue Jays fumbled the bag, and Minio is there to snatch it.
What a statement to get us started on Vertigo. This is not going to be the clean final that Blue Jays were hoping for. I don't think they played it too badly. Maybe they could have, worked harder to really peak together. It was more so Minio winning it out from my perspective. Kakanito somehow has an M4. That's come over from Kixan. So they're going to force up. They haven't forced a tool on these second rounds at any other time, I think, in this tournament. Bit of a change-up, and all eyes here on Kakanito as he reveals that M4.
Okay. Oh, a second as well. 9 building well into this one. A ramp gone. M4 dealt with. Just going to be left for the Deegs. Maybe Minio gets caught here, but even so. It's interesting that they've given up all the A ramp control they had. Just leaving K to work this, but he's going to find that nobody's at home, so I don't know that they want to go into this B-step play. They've got plenty of time. No rush on it. They kill Kixan. There is no one who can defend, but they don't. Why are they going B? This has to have been calm. What is happening here for 9? What is this read? They're going to realize they're going to rotate, but this, that almost went catastrophically wrong. They gave way too many opportunities through to Danny, and now he's got an AK to play in the post. K hasn't even really taken the space. He's still
No, he's too scared.
Ramp.
He's way too scared because he's alone.
Okay, but he is going to get the shots. He is going to get the round. He is going to get the kills. 4 kills found. Could even be the ace. Not going to be the ace, but the trade is instant and okay. 9. I don't know what the comms were there. I don't know what the confusion was, but that almost went wrong.
Sort of round that can only happen in a grand final. Key is telling his teammates, I have all of A. And one of the dead teammates could also have been doing the same. So something just gets lost in translation. Never quite communicated over. I guess it's decent damage from Blue Jays, but they would have wanted a little bit more. Especially from the M4 and Kakanito. And what's this from 8-Kit? Is that a Zeus? Is that a Zeus?
It's a Zeus. Tried to go for the drop down, catch a Zeus on a player coming B steps. That's not going to work. Deeg might. The Deeg won't. Trades are there. Somehow this is a even situation. What is happening? 8-Kit is a 1v2. Did he hear? Did he hear the rotate? Yes. Yes, please. He has a chance. He requires that they push him. But they have no reason to think he's anywhere close. Probably just going to play from back on steps. This would take a bit of a blunder. And, okay, he's going to burn. He's going to take... Oh, he hasn't ticked. The Flames have blessed 8-Kit on this day. I don't think it's going to make a difference. But at least he gets an opportunity. Oh, now he's seen. Now he's seen. He just says, let me get this Zeus. Oh, 8-Kit, he's got the rifle. The shot. The shot. It needs to hit 8-Kit. Looking for a head. He's just going to stick it, but it's a full 10 seconds. There's no world where this works, and Kylar takes him down with an HE.
That is a nerve jangler, if you're a 9 fan. Wow. Okay, well, doesn't work, but 9, they have no money. They've lost all of it. Massive, massive economic damage despite losing the rounds in the hands of Blue Jays. And here we go. Guns are out. AWP on aid kit. Wait to see how he gets activated here on the Vertigo after a stellar performance. Carries his team to a victory on that first map. And something else we haven't keeping a track of is, I think that's all 3 pistols now for 9 and all 3 converted.
That's the inverse of the experience Blue Jays had yesterday. 2 days ago, rather. 3 days ago? It's been a while since we had that Blue Jays game, hasn't it? It's been a one wonderful blur of playoffs this week. But either way, didn't stop them on Mirage. This gun round would be a nice way to say it won't stop us on Vertigo either. Nice base taken towards the A ramp. Aid kit's going to be pushed off here. I think committing a lot of utility to try and shut down A kit is a great idea for 9, right? He is such a nightmare on Mirage. If they can keep him at all uncomfortable here, could be a difference maker.
Smoke lands on B stairs. That's where 9 wanted to go, and they've got to hit the brakes. Information play coming on A. We're actually leaning heavily off B. We need to get back over, guys. Oh my lord, Danny is the only player in this postcode.
Stiley's could bring a Molotov over. A flashman's going to send him up for an info peek, but Danny actually doesn't go off of it, so he doesn't have any knowledge. Molly better be deployed. They're going to be well past it. Danny has to smoke this. He's guarding. He's dead. He's eliminated. 8K at least gets 1 kill, but it's a disaster. This is a save. This is over and done with. 9 have the first gun round to their favor.
Goofy has no idea. He hits the deck. And yeah, Blue Jays, they make a very late call there to start leaning A. They want to take a fight on flashes and grab information. It's just 10 seconds too slow. They can't get back into a good B setup. And they get punished. 9 players just swarming the site, taking duels as they choose together. Always going to find the trades. And they've looked formidable. Minio wins them pistol, and since then, it's been a little bit dicey. Can't excuse the fact they're up to 4 rounds already. And Blue Jays have a very tough buy decision now.
And the flip side is with 3 players surviving, despite the, shall we say, the shakier rounds up against Zeus's and pistols. It's all good. It's all good. As a T side, you just need like 1 buy in the tank. 1 buy in the tank. Just 1. And then yeah, everything's grand. Everything's great. I don't quite have that yet. But they're getting there, Alan. They're getting there. And that's what matters.
Rounds are rounds. Blue Jays kin to the start of Mirage. They just need to break the onslaught. Get anything on the board. Stylies.
This is so bold.
Oh my
he's
god.
gonna find one. The trade? They can't find him. They can't find him in the smokes. He's gonna dump his util. Trying to find some damage. Molotov goes in as well. Does this get him another? How is he alive? How is he alive? He needs a flash from a teammate or something to bail him some space, but the reloads are brutal. So much damage done. And Kixon takes another elsewhere with the USP. Kakanito's pushing the flank now. This could be disastrous for 9. No one's watching right now. Kakanito going to be able to hem them in. They know there's no rotation on. They know it's the heavy B play, so they're starting to lean this way. Kid's so blind, and the second from Kylar. Unreasonable. A 2-on-2. Kakanito, this flank. This flank could be everything, but now he's alone. It's no longer a flank. It's just the only remaining play. He has the spot. Can't deny the bomb plant, though. I'll get the kill immediately afterwards. Looking for Sparrow. Seems to think he might be on the catwalk. He's not. Sparrow with the ASC unit. And he's going to have the temple shot on. Easy one for Sparrow. Again, it comes close. But it's 9 to put on a 5th.
Blue Jays should never have lost that. I think that was 5-on-3 for a few seconds. And Kakanito was on the flank. Those B players just can't do anything. They can't offer any resistance. They can't buy it. A second of time, Kixan fights to the death when his teammate is on the flank. He had to fall out and just let his teammate work it. These are some big errors from Blue Jays. Maybe they're starting to feel the pressure. This is very likely the biggest match they've ever played. And they're making mistakes when they're so close to winning it. Kixan, what's going on? They're buying, really? Whoa, okay. They've been to the casino. They want a game of blackjack. And they've just thrown it all down.
Kixan, alright. First one found. Nice way to start this one. Blue Jays desperately need to get a round over. The CT side is getting out of control. And that makes it a little easier. Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! They lost track of him. And they've lost track of the site as a result. Aid kit's on the angle, but does he really want to try and go for a face? This is a brutal ask. They're working a flank. Danny's slow on it, but that's the bulk of the retake. Util's not going to be here, and Styly's down for free. This could just be a save. 9. Yeah, they're going to chase the op out. Danny's just going to hold for the exits. Aid kit doesn't have armor, so he can't really fight back into it with the fast cannon here. It's disastrous, even with that kill. The time to coax back in, that's certainly done now. 6 rounds off the rip to start this half. Economy in shambles for the Blue Jays. Alan, this is looking like a collapse.
Feels like time to start chaining some pauses. What happened there on A? I think that was another 5-on-3, you know, for a few seconds.
Yep.
And then Key just sneaks up. Kakanito doesn't have a clue. Kicks and fights to the death when they're in a big man advantage. It's not good enough, guys. It's not good enough. 9 are not here out of luck. They're here because they will punish you for making mistakes. They punish Bad News Eagles, who are making probably a lot of similar mistakes, but Bad News Eagles is likely better players. And Blue Jays, they just can't carry on like this. They're going to buy a... Ooh, what have we got here? It's a bit of a kind of a half by kicks and full invest, so he hasn't got the memo. Bit all over the place. They look flustered to me.
Doesn't find his target, but kicks on. Never mind, he's down. He's down. This is a disaster now. Aid kit's under pressure. He's done for. The Glock takes him out of play, and I mean, it's just MP9s, but really? You're gonna attempt this? It's gonna be the flash through. Danny's burning to fly into the angle. I think he spotted an elbow. Certainly sees K. Somehow isn't seeing his own, so a bit of a one-way setup on this smoke. But yeah, okay, Sparrow, somebody saw him. Somebody was aware of it. Sparrow gets that kill, and with it, it's over. Styly's... man, really wants to try and make a desperate play with the AK, but at some point, rational thought has to take over, and he's going to back off. 7. T-side of Vertigo. It's reminiscent of Mirage, except the halves are switched now, but 9 jumped up to a huge lead there as well.
Need a response. Needs a response from Blue Jays. This, I know it's not a full buy here, but it just feels hectic, doesn't it? We're trying to take every fight. Everyone wants to be the hero. And maybe that's the problem here for Blue Jays, is they're not playing as a team really whatsoever at the moment. Thank God Styley saves his AK, because Kickstand had nothing. And well, at least the team money isn't out of control. That's the only saving grace here. If they had banked up a lot of cash in these 7-round wins, getting even 2 or 3 on the board would have been catastrophically difficult for Blue Jays. But there's still a chance here. They can still get about 5 and hold themselves in this second map.
It's got to start here, though. Yeah, it's just getting into that moment where even your self-belief, you got to get one over. This is about where it started to turn on Mirage, if you'll recall. I think it was 7 or 8 before they got the first round. We know both these teams are tenacious. They'll fight till the end, but a chance is required to even start that fight. They need to start the fire burning. Okay, he's finding all the sparks, just for the moment. Solo working here on the A ramp. He's such an absolute force on these solo lurks. Look at it, 13 and 4 on this map so far. He
just holds so many players on this side of the map. There's never anyone helping Danny on B at all.
It's brutal. AK will try and come around. They're actually reading it this time. But the problem is, so is he. Look at the rotation coming through from 9. He says, you know, they haven't tried to clear me. They haven't come back in. Bet it's late A presence. Let's go for nade take, boys. And he is absolutely correct. They're a little slow into it. 30 seconds. Not a ton of util left. This is going to clear up and be quite an interesting engagement. But Stylies lost next to this top, and now it's desperation. They're just swinging into the angle because they know they have to get something, anything. And that's going to be a bomb plant. 15 seconds to spare. A player already on the flank, and Kylar finding. Now knows where 8kit is. There's no way he's holding on to this op. They're trying to bring the pressure. They're trying to bring the hurt. And he's getting chased down the walls. All right, it's back. He'll strike the first. The second as well. 8kit. Propelling further into this, but the scope is heard. They know where he still is. Here in the labyrinth. Here in the maze. And damage doesn't matter. It's all about the kill. Kylar! Won't be hit by the no-scope shot. It was desperation there. 8 unanswered rounds on Vert.
And no eco wins to be seen this time. This map feels over. It feels over. And it's been so uninspiring from Blue Jays. Even the rounds where they get the entries, they're making massive errors. And on the flip side, Key is winning ramp so hard every single round. They can't do anything about it. There's been no response. It just feels over. I've seen nothing in this map that makes me think Blue Jays can turn this around right now.
Looks like we're going to get an early engagement out towards the A ramp again. 9 bringing pressure here. This time it's not just Key. It's everybody. Kylar eats some nades. Not a dead man. Somehow Kicks can't land the one shot he needs. Put him away. The one body shot. Now it's apart. It's falling apart. It was a broken buy. It was a half buy, but it's fun. Nothing. Stylies is on a flank, but what does the flank matter? Well, it'll matter a fair bit if 8kit. There we go. There's the catch. Uh-oh. It's down to Minio. This was a 5v2. How have we gotten to this point? A cacophony of kills all in concert. Minio has to recover the bomb. There it is. This is the round where Blue Jays crack on.
Almost unbelievable. 2v5 and they just slip between the netting and wreak havoc. Well, they have to build upon this. This is the lifeline if I've ever seen one. On that sort of investment to win the round, being that far down, you simply have to chain rounds together. You have to make this work, or it's all going to be in vain. So here we go. 8kit has that AWP, being brutalized by so many nades. Almost connects, but it's not to be. He's not having the same fortune we had on Mirage. And Heidgear has not been a big factor in this game thus far.
Oh, Sparrow will be in this moment. Kicks on out to play. An opener for 9. 8kit. That's damage on the Minio, but not quite the kill. Now he's very isolated. He's extremely alone. Amazing that he's facing instead of falling back, but the kill from Kylar will trigger the rotation. Stylies is up on the danger panel. Oh, this is such a risky way to play solo. Kakanito will come into support, but he wants the information. He wants tip-off. He wants the kill. Timing is everything. I think he may have just spotted Kylar. Does indeed. There's the kill, but the trade. That is such a snappy response from Goofy, and now pressure on. 8kit will rotate through, but they just don't have the numbers. Kakanito has to make it happen. And he does exactly that. The bomb is rotating. They're giving this up. K's got the space in towards mid, and he knows it. And he's about to have a freebie. And now there's no A defense. There's no A defense, and they know it. They can just race towards a plant. Kakanito, what can he do about this? He'll find a kill, give himself a chance, a 1v2. But is he expecting the player so up close? Uh-oh. I think Minio's got this dead to rights. Kakanito, does he have the presence of mind? No, he does not. One upside the head. And an immediate response here from 9.
It just feels done. That was the greatest lifeline imaginable, and Kakin, sorry, that's Kixan. He's just peeking, you know? Why are we taking these sort of fights? You know, the Orb's been down there. He's been down there every single round. Wow. Desperation. This buy is desperation from Blue Jays. They just feel like they have to get more rounds. No AWP in play. Utility's lacking. Danny's just onto the Deagle. And this is the response. They're going to go for a mid push and... well, they're rolling the dice now. It's all they've got left.
Ooh. Spot. I don't think he was seen. Not quite sure how Styles missed that one, but he did. And information overlooked will cost them. That's the bulk of the round already done. Kixon and Danny, time to be a hero. There's the first. They know there's a rifle there, so just go to the other side. You got mid control. Minio's working his way through it. He's going to find all of the space in the world. Kixon is trying to go for a rotate, but how do you even do that? These players are so isolated. All right, Danny, time for the clip of a lifetime. Gets one, at least. But it shouldn't make a difference in the round. Shouldn't being the operative word. Kixon want to attempt this, or does he want to back away? Their money is putrid. Gross. Disgusting to even look at, Alan.
They bought with worse last time, honestly. If Kixan saves, I bet they buy again. Wow. Dust 2 is the next map, and at what time, if you're Blue Jays, do you start turning your attention in that direction? Because this is just way too much. They've had nothing. They get one round off blunders from 9. They drop huge advantages themselves. And there's no individual heroics to bail them out like there were on Mirage. Don't even look like they're in the same league as 9 right now.
In fairness to the Blue Jays, they have met this team on Dust 2 before. They did 16-7, if I'm not mistaken, the last time. So that has to be a bit of a confidence builder if you get to it. But as we've seen, this is a 9 team that's on a different level, right? This is a 9 team, even from earlier in the playoffs, that has grown into their spot, into the spotlight, into the moment. This is a 9 team that's still figuring out their footing, and every game it feels like they get a little bit closer to fine form. Stack around. Should be one of those blunders up for 9. They have already dropped the round to the limited buys in this one. Key is going to go looking. A 1-for-1 exchange elsewhere. Danny down for the count. There's no one on B. And Minio, knowing this or realizing this at some point, should calm over, but they're not going to do it. They're slow on these rotates, so he goes one and done. Now a second gun can be picked up. Styles has that. Minio has calmed over to his teammates, and Sparrow holding the line. Might just be able to shut this down. It's all about Kixon. Where is he? Not going to be able to do anything about this bomb plant. So the question becomes, do they want to risk these guns? Survey says no.
You can buy anyway, but if one saves, it makes an AWP buy much cleaner. So I think you definitely hold on to Kixan's. As we creep our way up to 11-1. After absolute devastation, heartbreak, losing Mirage, and they'll watch that demo back all 9 and they'll say that anti-USP, full USP eco is where we dropped the ball. Well, the ball's back in their court. And they're just smashing. They're just crushing. Key's formidable. He's everywhere. He's taking map control for free on ramp and fragging them every single round. And it feels like only Kixan's offering any resistance. What a performance. What a recovery.
So here's the moment. Here's the moment. Come on, 8-kit. Show us an 8-kit round. Actually, they're mostly going towards the B ramp. He's about to catch a freebie through the smoke. Does he get traded? No. No, he does not. He gets off scot-free, so that's a great start for 9. But the lineup... Oh, Danny, boy! Making something happen here. And this, well, Danny's going to be gone, but it's an advantage for Blue Jays. Something they have had so few times. Sparrow backing right off of this one. Key in mid. Oh, he's going to have a 1v1. And he's got it. This round's back on. This round's back open. And Blue Jays don't know which way the bomb is headed. They have a sneaking suspicion. They're beginning to rotate, but Sparrow's going to be on the line before they can get here. Never mind. 8kit's pretty quick about it. And he's ahead of the smoke. Oh, 8kit didn't trust his first read. A little bit of panic setting in, and now a man disadvantage. This is a round they cannot afford to lose. Stylies has to somehow bring this back, and he won't even get started. It's Sparrow to put down 3 in a row. 12-1. And this is just Key's world, and we're all living in it, Alan.
Another man advantage for Blue Jays, and they can't convert. This B-Hold was great. It was their best for ages, and Kixan tries to be the hero, tries to take space in mid, and it doesn't work at all. Oh my lord. This is, I mean, this map's over. This is already, you know, just saving face if you're Blue Jays, playing some gun rounds, getting the feel back into your arms. I don't see how you ever get back into this. They can't even deal with Key, let alone win a round.
Yeah. I mean, if you put Key against 3 of them in every round right now, I think I'd take Key for at least 60% of them. Sparrow finds Danny. Goodbye, Danny. And that softens up the B site, and they know it. They know it. He's been the lone sentinel. He caught inspecting his gun. 8kit finally gets the better of him. That's deep control as well. That's a potential flank developing. That's going to be at least Cacanito being able to zone out this site. Now a kill comes back towards mid. But it's even numbers. Great return from Goofy, and they should know they have the B site defense pretty isolated. Stylies, though, is going to get dynamic as a result of it. He's going to catch the bomb. Oh, no. Stylies. Stylies. That should have been 2. Minimum 1. The bomb dropped instead. All of his positioning is for naught. Goofy's taken down, though. This round is at least still in doubt. And catch on the flank. There's Cacanito coming in the right moment. Caught, rather. Leaves it all to Sparrow. Sparrow was a clutch god for 9 last night. This one's a big ask, and he's only got 27 seconds to go for it. Okay. 1v1 established. Going all the way down for that bomb is going to be tough. Cacanito could just play the time, but he's not going to opt to do that. Molotov will make him uncomfortable, force him to relocate, reposition. And Sparrow, does he have the read? He does! No! Sparrow's done it again! Again and again, he brings these rounds through!
Have you ever seen a game where so few things go right for one of the teams? They just, every single time, it's a 50-50, Blue Jays lose. Be that a duel or a round or an afterplan, whatever. They just can't win. They're destined to lose this map, it seems. They've had 3 or 4 rounds of their in-man advantage, and they just can't convert whatsoever. He is formidable. He's formidable. 2 more headshots on A. What a disaster half on A for Blue Jays. They want to forget this 5 minutes after this game is done.
Yeah. Might be the time to just type /kill on console and get us on to Dust 2. It's been that bad of a game. This half, one to forget. They've only killed Sparrow 4 times. 4 times. Insane. Key's about to get another one. 20th kill and a half. There we go. He is really making his case for that MVP. And okay, 14-1 at the half. We're gonna take a break here, but that might feel perfunctory as this one is looking about done. Well, this one could be quick. Blue Jays in the must-winnest of must-win pistol rounds. If they don't, call it over. They're making no secret of this one. They're rocking straight on towards A. Lots of footsteps made. They'll take some approaches towards the A site. Now, chill out. But it's a fake. It's a
what does the team even discuss in a halftime break when you're down 1-40?
3 more tries.
You just have to laugh, right?
Yeah,
it's the only thing you can do.
I think you type the someone check him PC because that is not normally meme.
Nice.
And then you laugh about how much you like those two. But maybe they say, look, guys, we can run 15 in a row. Not a problem. Flawless half? That's got our name written all over it. Think about how cool it would be if we pulled this off. Advantage still for Blue Jays with that bomb ticking away. And Styles having secured the flank as well means that it's just these 3 rocking their way on through. They do have a kit. They don't have a smoke, though. Smoke would be nice. Someone's going to have to tap. They need to do this. They can't do anything to get the cement player out. It's clean for the Blue Jays. So, at least a chance here.
Alrighty, well, the way I see this is just saving face for Blue Jays, getting a few more rounds on the board. And, well, that's a nice start. Simple pistol, entry kill, and get up there with the nades. Nothing too crazy. And 9 are going to eco. They just want to get guns out as early as possible and end this one. So, USPs across the board, 1 P2 Fiddy. By the looks of it on Sparrow. Maybe they can find a bit of damage, but it's not looking good so far.
Alright, all good. Goofy with a consolation prize, but it just means they lose a MAC-10. Blue Jays are going to take 4 rifles into the next. But here's the gun round buy for 9. They've gone heavy into it, and the utility's not great. The op's not there. They can get a kit. They don't. Never mind. No kit. So a retake would not exactly be an appetizing prospect if it comes down to it.
How many rounds would Blue Jays need before we might stop saying this is over and that there's the slimmest of chances? 5, 6, 7?
10.
10.
10 rounds. Fake comeback until you hit 10 rounds. And then it's probably still a fake comeback, but there's a chance.
Got a way to go to even make that a reality. Smoke's going to fade and Key sits in it. Should have the advantage here on Kakanito. Especially fumbling nades. Key gets the first. Akit knows he's there, but he's too timid to trade. Mid go, a lot of space taken. This is looking good.
Kylar, though, he was so good on Mirage as the B anchor. See how he does on a little bit of vert. He's blinded. Should be dead. How is he alive? Kixan will change that. At this point, without a flank, without anything developing down below, this is going to be a save call. 9 are going to be backing away. Blue Jays with 4 alive, with upgrades of that Galil even. They're going to take the round.
I'm already getting the feeling this is going to be a what-if half. Where we'll get Blue Jays doing, you know, maybe they get it to 8, 9 rounds, and we'll just sit here thinking, if you just converted 2 more, you could have made this actually possible. But it still feels like such a monumental distance to go, doesn't it?
It does.
We're barely scratching the surface.
Bomb ticking away. Leaf doesn't have to come back in just yet. But it, I mean, it was a rally on Mirage, right? For the Blue Jays. They like to play from down and out. They like to play from behind. And what a story this would be. Most contentious 2-map best of 5 you've ever seen. Well, that's what they'd say in the morning papers.
It would be,
we had morning papers.
It would. I'd say Katowice final. That was a free map, best of 5.
True.
That's in my eyes, is still probably the closest ever played, even though it was a 3-0.
It was such a good final to watch. It was kind of the ideal. 3 banger maps, but you don't have to watch everything. Styles gets a nice opener. Does he realize another player's close? Well, it won't matter because that player won't go around the corner. Goofy backing away. So advantage found. Aid Kit now with a very nice bit of positioning. Oh, he's going to completely outmaneuver them towards the site. The bomb's been shown as well, so their focus is going to be distracted. They have no idea about this one, and does he know there's a second player ramp? Apparently not. Apparently not. So, Okay, might put this one to bed. Molotov's out. But damage is so good. His shots are on, and now it's all down to Danny. Danny cannot keep it going. Brings it down to the 1v1, but that is map point found for 9. And this magic moment. Well, the bubble may have just been burst.
Insurmountable. Insurmountable. 9 could play 5A every round and win this from here. This round actually looked heavily in the favor of Blue Jays. Just didn't expect Key, for whatever reasons, to still be on A. They should know he's an A player, so shouldn't be getting caught out like that. And yeah, 9 looking to close this one out in style, make a huge response for how that Mirage game ended. Key has been so great on this map, so great. He's been absolutely formidable. T-side A opening up so many rounds, and it's just on script now. He's on that CT side.
Goofy. 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 Goofy! Finds the bomb. That's a... Danny's up here, and the flashbang is good. The execution is better. All right, Goofy, what a heck of a round. The nade will take him out of play, but this is looking done. This is looking dire. Styles and Kakanito. Kakanito's gained the space, and Styles has the bomb, so he can rotate over. They're so focused. They're so focused on this B play that they've given Kakanito everything. If he finds Sparrow, this is over. And he's got it. He's got it. A 2-on-2 now. But the bomb will rotate over. They're even a little bit wary of there still being someone out towards cement. Now they'll start to realize just how much ground they've gained. Smokes in, Molotov's in, secure this bomb plant. There's a molly for the retake. If they play cement, maybe a chance. The Minio's already down, and K is going to likely back away. He'll try it. He'll try it, and he's got the first fight. Leaving themselves exposed. They didn't need to do that. They could just play off the bomb tap. And now there's a chance. He's got the kid. He's got the time. But Kakanito will make sure that the Blue Jays at least stay fighting.
Heck of a long way to go. First, albeit small one, first blunder from 9 to leave that A-bomb site when they had so much control on B. Maybe they're scared of mid. I'm not sure what went down. But dooms them to the results as Kakanito gets all that space for free. And it's just an eco here, so chance for more for Blue Jays. At least it's not quite as much as an ice or the scoreline anymore. That's the silver lining here.
Make it so that when you look back at your record, you can say, it wasn't that bad. Would have been close. Almost had. On the ropes. On the ropes. Well, admire Sparrow for getting into spawn. It was peaky. But it seems like Blue Jays have the right read in this one. Chill out, hold, and click heads.
Looking good. Maybe Kyle can get one here. Nope. A lot of damage.
Shots,
a lot of damage. No fraggers. Remember as well, Blue Jays have only lost the one map in playoffs. In groups as well. But one map in the tournament and one win. I think that was on Vertigo as well. So, yeah, even just getting a map here is actually quite the achievement if you're up against these guys in this tournament.
It certainly is. Kixon's having himself a nice game. 21 of 14. Credit where credit is due in that regard. Even in a dire situation, picking up that much damage. Impressive.
We haven't seen Kakanito in this final yet. He's the highest rate player in the whole tournament. He probably still is going to be MVP. But,
he was good on Mirage.
Not the force, though, we've seen in other games.
No,
Where
not
he's just
completely dominating,
tearing.
but I think he was a second fiddle to 8-Kit. This definitely hasn't been the one for him, though. Goofy under pressure. He actually has support this time. Kylar holding the angle. Sparrow really close at hand. So this toe hold on B might be a bit of a trap for Kixon. But admittedly, if he can find damage, even if it goes 1-for-1, it's not bad when it comes to thinning out the herd. Danny's here to support as well. They're trying to wait for Goofy to push. Hanging for that B. Goofy. Hopefully the one who falls, but it's Kylar instead. The flashbang's good. Kixon, may have just individually opened up this site. Minio takes a kill back elsewhere.
You want to see the shadow?
Oh, Sparrow finds that. Somehow it looked like it had Kixon's name written all over it. The bomb will rotate, but Styles is wary of getting flanked, and Danny's going to take up the forward angle. For now, he's really alone. The peek back in, the clear. It's all on Styles now. This could be it. 9 have picked this round back in their favor, and K will take it through. We're going to Dust 2. 9 get a game on the board. They're in this series.
Is that what we see after the first map of this final? So yeah, Dust 2. I've been having a little bit of a look. Of course, they smashed 9 when they played them a few days back on Dust 2, and Dust 2 doesn't look very kind for 9. So it's really important now that BLUEJAYS just stay relaxed. They've got 2 more chances. They can't seize up like they did on Vertigo anymore. Otherwise, they could actually throw this final.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's very much the case. It's the comms have to be interesting over in the Blue Jays camp, right? The conversation has to be fascinating here because it got absolutely brick walled in that first half, and they have to be saying this is a fluke, this is an aberration, it's not going to happen, they're not going to be able to sustain. We destroyed them on Dust 2. Just build that confidence in, but it was just the 9 show, right? Some moments for Blue Jays in the second half, maybe just enough to build back a little bit of energy, a little bit of confidence after they're feeling completely stunned in the first, but this one had 9 written all over it from the word jump.
Yeah, I mean, there were probably 2 or 3 rounds where Blue Jays looked in good positions and couldn't convert, but otherwise losing every time. Key is a monster on ramp, winning all the engagements, and of course Dust 2 is an extremely different map from Vertigo, but there's a lot of things here that make me concerned. A lot of aspects of, getting overzealous, playing individually, not doing good in afterplants that would happen on any map. So, yeah, I think that there's definitely some questions to be answered for Blue Jays. This is not a done deal. This is not just going to be an easy Dust 2 and win this series.
Definitely is. But if we look at their general map pool as well, right? Vertigo's been much shakier for them. Yes, they had that incredible win over Sprout, but that's kind of the aberration. That's kind of the exception almost. Meanwhile, if we look at Dust 2, that is a much more comfortable one. They play a lot of Dust 2. They like to play it. They've got a pretty good win rate on it. Maybe it's not perfect, but it's incredibly solid for them. I don't know, man. It's pretty spicy. This is going to be another huge hurdle, but that's kind of been the case at every step of the turn for 9, right? They've never been able to do it the easy way. They've been the underdog in every matchup. I repeated this a million times, but I just have to. It's so incredible. They shouldn't be here. So they continue to defy expectations. Stomping here on Vertigo has to bolster them back into this series, and they're going to have to do it again. They're going to have to upset, but they've always been against the odds, Alan. They've always been against the odds. Who's to say they can't do it here?
No, I mean, thinking more about these maps, it's kind of like if Blue Jays let this slip to Overpass, this becomes a lot closer. Dust 2 is kind of where they need to get it done, because on Overpass, stats say they look amazing, but when you actually delve into those results, you'll see that a lot of these teams are not on the same level. They're not on the same level as 9, certainly what we've seen in these playoffs. So Dust 2 is important. Blue Jays need to be in full form here, or we're going to be on Overpass in no time, and then it's just a coin toss. It's an absolute coin toss.
It really is. This is setting up an incredible series. This is setting up some incredible potential. Let's see what's going to happen on Dust 2. We'll find out after this short break. We're unmuted into this one, and it's going to be a little bit of unmuted action. Both sides need to bring the fire early on. Blue Jays still a chance to put this one away, but 9. HUD don't show it yet, but they've got a map. And with the map comes belief. They have to run the reverse sweep. They have to take these next 2, but it starts here on Dust. 2, that is.
Very tentative start here for Blue Jays. They're so slow. Couple players out long, but having seen nothing, these players lower had to suspect there's a lot of people in the area. Minio peeking through, meets 2 adversaries, and it's too much to deal with. Early frag found for Blue Jays.
Ooh. Movie. A chance to maybe bring one of these kills back as they continue to face. It's going to be Sparrow instead with the engagement. 2 players to find, though. He's got to be wary on the fight. How's Danny isolated? And there we go. All right, in concert, 2 kills in. Space has been lost. The bomb is so far away for reasons, but it will be all right. They're going to be able to transition this bomb onto its site. They're going to be able to plant it. That won't be denied. Now a chance to play in the post. Kit with the P250 is down low, and he's actually the only player with armor as well. If he can get this kill, there it is on Kylar. Now he's got a very good chance in the post plant, but he may need it. 1v2 now. P250 going to be critical. And he's brought it down to the clutch. The jump here. Oh, there's a check. Sparrow brings the fight to him, and Aid Kit will take it to the bank.
Pistol rounds have come few and far between for Blue Jays in this series. And that one felt important. One where they're at a deficit for a great deal of it. Pretty good retake. It's a pretty good retake. Just couldn't deal with Aid Kit at the end. And now 9. What are you going to do? You really going to save? That is bold. That is bold on Dust 2 because it means first gun round. I don't think Key's going to be glass cannoning, so no AWP. Unless you can find a lot of USP frags. Lacking in nades, so holding on to along is difficult. Very few teams with eco here.
Well, that was quick. I mean, 9 eager to get into the gun round, I guess. Done. Done though. Let's see what they got with the rifles. Ops out. Glass cannon. 4 rifles on. Mid-fight was disastrous in the last, but what do they want to do with this one? Sparrow for the mid-fight? Sparrow for the mid-fight. Alright, here we go, Sparrow. See what you got. Step to the plate. No up on the other side means he's not likely to be challenged. They are. Okay. Alright, goodbye, 8-Kit. A little disjointed there. And 8-Kit is down for the count early on. Nice find early for Sparrow.
Long giving up. Blue Jays sold a little bit of pressure there, so you can see Sparrow trained. I do think players could be out. But the real thrust is coming from mid. And look at this double cat setup. Minio tucked in on the left. Got Goofy nearby. The jump up is so hard to hit the heads. It's a couple of dinks. But the frags ultimately go the other way. And Sparrow's in quite a lot of trouble.
He's been good, though. He's been so good. Molotov's going to make his life a nightmare. He has to withdraw towards the ramp. He knows it. But fortunately for him, they don't pressure while he's in motion. Instead, looking for a little bit of a fight here in mid. Kakanito will catch that one. He may not have any health, but dang does he have the headshots. I know his position out towards long is going to make Sparrow's life miserable. 3 HP or no, your opponent has an op. It really doesn't matter. Sparrow finds one, but there's Kakanito coming in for more. Key in the clutch. Key in the clutch, mollied up. Can't deny this bomb plant as a result of it. Can't even go for the elevator hop if he wanted to. Somehow still pulls the player off of the plant. I'll go for a little bit of a safer approach. He's going to reroute. He's shown face elevator. They're going to expect him there instead. It's going to be catwalk. That's the play. This could be spicy. This could be really spicy. They're aware of the possibility for sure. And now they definitely have that confirmation. As he comes around, the flashbang's going to sail out. That takes him even lower. It was a nade, rather. An HE and Key doesn't fancy his chances. Grabs an AK, a Molotov, and he backs right out of this round. Blue Jays up 3.
Looking good. Those fights on catwalk are so awkward. And I don't blame 9 because They were so nervous of long. They just felt that we've got to fight into one of these directions. This is too much to ask to give both up. They even pull their mid player over as well. And it just doesn't transpire in their favor. Actually, they didn't pull the mid player over. Okay, they should have done that. They should have blocked B and been free there. That might have made a big difference, actually, because then you could kill them jumping up on Xbox. Yeah, I've worked it out, Mike. They played it wrong. I've deciphered it now that I've seen the replay.
Gotcha.
The idea was there. You just need to do it as a team.
Flashes out. Look at those nades. Oh, that's a beautiful amount of red bars, but can they get the kills to follow it up? That's the big question. Where's the scout? The elevator boosted back on, but it's a little bit slow. That's been spotted. Eliminated Cacanito. You said we weren't getting the stellar Cacanito on last map. Well, he has arrived. 11-2. They finally put him down in this one. K's got an AK, but I mean, this is blistering pace out towards A in the last few rounds.
This is the Cacanito we know and love. He is just a machine. An absolute robot.
Maybe if that robot's a Terminator.
Yeah.
A Dalek.
Just
exterminate.
Isolates them faster than a Dalek. They're slow as heck, those things.
They are. Never quite understood how
they're not even menacing, are they?
Outrun them. Yeah. I guess they have laser beams, but come on. Come on.
Everyone lost their marbles as well when they found out they could, like, fly.
They can fly?
Yeah, but only about 10 meters. They just sort of glide.
See, otherwise you just tip them over like a trash can, you know? Dump them out on the street. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna? Can they even right themselves? Have we established that in lore?
Mike,
Key?
they've just lost.
Key? How? No bomb plant either. They have to cross. This round shouldn't have even been close. We're talking about Daleks. We're talking about Daleks. Meanwhile, Key, call him the doctor, because he's brought a sonic screwdriver, and it's gonna be Kylar, his companion, to take it over the line.
How have they lost that? That's an unlosable round.
I was totally checked out. Should have been over.
Well, someone plant. If you plant, it's over. That is... Ooh, if they lose this map, that's a big moment. That's a big moment. And another entry slips away. They have no money. Cacanito has to recover that orb. Just have a rifle. What a moment that could prove to be.
It gets down. Butterfly effective that round. This is going to be felt for quite a few to come. Blue Jays looking for a recovery. There have been some shaky rounds given up from both sides, so they would love a response here, but that feels like a bold ask.
Blue Jays are their own worst enemy sometimes. Have these moments. I even think the bonkers USP rounds and the eco wins on Mirage, it still was Blue Jays playing really well and calling a right stack. They've lost some rounds in these last two maps where they had every advantage. And this round looks to be going that direction.
Barrel posted. Molotov to make it rough. But they lose track of the pit player. They have to focus one way, and Goofy takes full advantage. He's maneuvering beautifully here with this. Goofy putting in work. He'll eventually be eliminated, but in the meantime, Styles has been isolated. Kicks and gone. Just this one man. 22 points of health and a desperate dream in 15 seconds. He doesn't even have the time to win this. It's just going to be about saving, and they could punish him after the clock. 10 seconds on. Styles takes the first. 5 seconds. 5 seconds, and then they swing. Not quick enough in it. Not quick enough in it. Time's going to expire. That's going to be the op making its way through at the very least, but Blue Jays, no hint of the round.
Been flat. Been very flat this round. Oh my lord, they need to calm down. We need to calm down. I don't think there's actually been any pauses, you know, from Blue Jays in this series. From memory. I don't think there were any on Vertigo.
Checking. Blue Jays called for 2 on Vertigo. Yeah, they did in the first half. 0-5 and 0-8.
Still
and
didn't
9
feel
called
enough.
pauses on Mirage, but Blue Jays called none.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
no.
need some. We need
I
some
lied.
here
One
soon.
right at the beginning.
We need some here soon. Where are you, Stylies? Poking mid.
Good
Minio's...
luck on this fight.
Yeah. Trouble is,
Barrel
he's never
spotted.
going to peek it, is he?
Barrel spotted. And he was like, come on, give me the fight. Obey with the pistol player. Force him off. Key comes back in. It's a 1-2 punch. Stylies does find that. Okay, all right. There's something. Nade's a little late on this. Would have liked those a bit earlier. But time to reroute for Stylies. Find a new spot to shot.
What's the plan, boys? We're going to run boost? Got to do something to enable the Zorb.
Could do. 40 seconds. There's no more util on the 9 side. There's none. There's a flashbang. 1 flashbang. And they are across. Goofy in trouble now. 35 seconds. I mean, if they could just hold Goofy at bay, you get a bomb plant out of this at least. Oh, now they spotted. Now they realize the situation. They're going to try and race to get this plant. That is going to be stuck. And the kill there should confirm it. Yeah. Uh-oh. Bomb's down. Op still up. Stylies. Now it's a question of damage. It's a question of damage. They've already found the bomb plant. That was a good find in this round. Stylies can't connect the next. Good try. Good attempt. Good bomb plant for the long game. But a round for 9.
Decent after plant. He had the confidence. And, considering how many kills of Kakanito up against pistols, Key's right up there. He wants in that MVP discussion. That's for sure. Double AWP cracked out. Preempting Blue Jays making any adjustments. They're going to throw a spanner in the works. Key. Seen it a few times on other maps. I think we did see it on Dust 2. The sole time we've seen them play it. Here on the A stream. And, yeah, something else to contend with now. Something else to think about if you're Blue Jays. Can't be sloppy with his mid defaults anymore.
Minio. He's pushed off by a Molotov. Thought he was going to go for an adventurous peek there. Instead, Catwalk is lost. Counter Molly in. That actually sections up the bomb. 8kit's in kind of a tough spot here.
It's madman. He went in front of that.
Yeah,
and then
fearless.
pushed Minio off.
He's fearless. Takes that space. Love it. And I don't think Minio even spotted him, so I don't know the bomb's been seen. That information is still secret. We'll slow this further, but that's fine for Blue Jays. They've got some time to play with, and look at what utility remains here for 9. It's putrid. It's putrid. They have flashes and a single smoke.
Yeah, Minio got that smoke, but how do you use it if they come off Catwalk? It's just impossible.
Yeah.
Best cases of... Yeah, he could save for the retake.
Banro with the up. He's going for the fight. That's the initiative taken. Kakanito put down the 12-5 monster that is Kakanito and is now out of play. Hickson's dropped into spot.
Hey, did
he saw him.
Did he not see Minio?
He saw him. He had no idea. He didn't know what he found. Oh, no. That was the moment. That was the play, but he overlooked it. He's not a great player at I Spy, apparently. And his little eye finds nothing.
That was bizarre.
Yeah, it was. He didn't... It's just the panic check, right? But that's one of the spots you have to assume a player is in, right? It's not like he was playing an off angle. That's how you play mid. Wow.
This is getting scary. This is what I was scared of. This is like... Blue Jays are doing some weird stuff on Vertigo. Weird
So
stuff that you only do
uncharacteristic.
in a grand final. And it's continuing that way.
And meanwhile, that calm for 9 seems to have settled in, right? Being with their back against the wall, it's almost that situation again where there are no expectations. You've already exceeded the expectations, so house money. In the name of the game for them through this playoff run, and that's a dangerous team, a team that kind of has nothing to lose and everything to win.
Blue Jays should get a plan out of this. There's only 2 here. All we need is good flashbangs, and Sparrow will not be effective.
On this Molotov. Molotov's gonna go down. That'll slow them, but they're towards spawn.
Yeah, it's already a retake.
Smokes provide cover. Minio gets a kill, but that bomb is going to be planted eventually. There we go. Money made. That'll at least set up the Blue Jays well. They'd love some economic damage. That seems like too much of an ask, and yep, that's going to be clean for 9. So good chance to stabilize the economy. Yes, they allowed the bomb plant, but now a 2-round lead. Money built, the double up, stabilized. Kind of good for 9.
It is, and Kixan had a great performance on Vertigo. It is no SBC. Danny's still yet to get off the board. Goose Egg still standing. Whilst 9 have got so much cash. This is brutal. Without pistol, this isn't even a half. The Blue Jays would be the same story as Vertigo, where we're already asking questions. They need to turn this around now. They need gun rounds. They need to just start winning some gun rounds again. It's been so long.
Oh, Aid Kit with an opener here. Aid Kit with an opener. He's looking for more, but he picking up that off. Not something we really expect from him. What? Ah, no, Danny. 0-9 at this point. It has been disastrous for Danny, but they have lost the sight. The bomb's going to be planted, and a retake here on B is always a nightmare. This is the first time we've actually seen Blue Jays attempt this. 8kit's going to go aggressive. They're all here. He hits the first. Is he alive? Oh, they go trade. The collat almost set up. 8kit, knowing he has one more there. Now it's just the last. Goofy. Goofy is stuck. There's no way he's getting through this, and he knows. With his position known, there's just not a chance. He's backed off. There's even 2 scopes on his ankle, as there was no way they were going to let him back into this one.
8kit is clutch, man. He is clutch. Danny and Kixan look lost. And 8kit just, you know, nuts of steel, taking some of those jewels. How he B-hops round the corner, peeks back in, almost even gets the collateral onto Goofy as well. In terms of raw impact facts, 8kit's been amazing in these playoffs. He has bailed them out time and time again. It might be B-side us 2, it might be a hard retake, but 9 had so many nades.
Yeah.
They could have just nuked the whole bomb site if they'd actually got out of tunnels.
New retake strat. Airstrike.
Airstrike. Pull it in.
Big opportunity for the Blue Jays here. Won't quite shatter the economy. Still damage it up.
Ooh, those nades.
Missed opportunity, and now it's just merciless. Tons of damage done back the other way, but it just doesn't matter if you're double opping. Sparrow will take one. Denied the mid presence. Maybe that's a rotation, but it's all about key, and he can't get her done. I mean, Sparrow's going to give this a look, but with smokes in, there's no world. There's no world. This op needs to try and save. The round is over.
Yeah, they've got no loss bonus either here, so what's it going to be? Probably just about a buy if Sparrow saves and drops over a rifle. Perhaps he could even drop over a rifle and an M4.
If he lives, he can
FAMAS?
still... I mean, if he dies, he can still drop something.
Yeah.
It's a second round loss bonus, 1900 coming in. 3 of them can invest. If he buys himself an op and drops
he should actually drop 2 M4s, yeah, in the next.
They'll be fine.
Aid kit, 4k there. That one was harder to kind of see in amidst the carnage. But this man is saving.
Goodbye, op. Goodbye, op. Nothing saved through Sparrow. Yes, they can still get a buy. They can still make this happen, but 9, the economy has come off the rails. A timeout's going to be called here. This is a good moment to do it. This is a good time for the pause. You had the advantage. You had some momentum. Now the pace of play is going against you. You got to figure out this buy and how you want to approach it because, well, this might be your last chance to make this a good half.
Been a roller coaster so far. Big moment. Big calls to come. Danny and Kixan, it does feel like they need to get into this game. We can't have liabilities going this late. Can't just rely on Aid Kit for these rounds, rely on Kakanito for these rounds. And here we go, number 11. Blue Jays. 2 maps up, one of those coming by virtue of the upper bracket advantage. Can't fault them for that.
The boost. Ooh, 8 kits sees 3. Not sure what he actually had vision on with the smoke coming off of the HE. Doesn't pull the trigger on any of them. I don't know if he was seen in turn. That nade.
Well,
Oh,
that was sad.
that wasn't even a blue nade. That was like a in your pants nade, shall we say. That was a Lonely Island nade. A little bit of a misfire.
A blank.
Minio! Oh, they just leave it open. Styles has no vision. There's nothing to block the door. Minio just gets a freebie.
Can't even answer it. He gets out. Only shame is they can't recover the rifle for Kyler, but they're not going to care about that. Oh, Lord. What a round. How do you recover from here? How do you find a response? Goofy's up here on Catwalk. Biding his time. There's nobody nearby actually to flash him, so he's just going to play off timings. Sparrow doesn't have a flashbang either. And I think Sparrow needs to get into this angle and help his teammates. A little bit precarious on this ledge.
Okay. Advantage maintained. It is traded out, but Sparrow's up. This could be the difference maker. We've seen it again and again. He is clutch. Flashbang confirms there's already players through, but still committing to watching the boost. Kixon dodges that. Dancing around the box now. Sparrow, there's no getting away. He's somehow alive, but only for a moment. Well done from Kixon. Serious damage on. Bodies continue to fall. Minio will keep it into a 2v2, but Kyla, he just has a P250. Can he get towards a gun? Yes. Can he do something with that gun? Different question. Does have a kid.
If you're going to have 2 men left alive for Blue Jays, it's these 2.
Yeah. This is clutch in their jeans. Coconito gets that kill, and now there's just no time. Even the face is miserable, but Coconito looks flawless in it.
Crazy stuff. This could have been so clean for Blue Jays. They had, what was it, a 4-on-2 anti-eco, where they made catastrophic mistakes. This wouldn't even be a half. They cleaned that one up, ruined their money. And they're making good of it. Up to 6 already. Cash is terrible for 9. Another eco to come, and Blue Jays is warming up into this Dust 2T side. Let me out! Let me out! Bit dicey there.
So is 5 rounds enough? 5 rounds enough?
No, it's too CT-sided. Dust 2 these days.
It really is. It tends to lean that way. What do they need? 6? 6 enough?
Well, 5's not impossible in the sense of if you get pistol and win some unlikely rounds, but you're not comfortable at all. You need to win the half. You need 8 to be comfortable now.
8. Ooh,
yeah.
Tough bargain. Best I can do is 6. Maybe 7.
You drive a hard one.
Gotta haggle there on these halves.
Well, if they only make it to 6, I'm taking Blue Jays to win this. Simple as that.
Simple as that. It was a 16-7 in sum total last time. You don't know what the half splits were. Might check that just a little bit. Aid kit again. Again. A B site weakened up, softened up. The Molotov will slow them, but it's all about Minio. It was being held for. They actually gave up the angle. Someone's got to be looking at this. Someone's got to be looking. Okay, trade. They lose aid kit, but they maintain numbers. Worthy sacrifice?
Not much. Information, but as long as they just sit back and wait, that advantage goes. How do you read this if you're Blue Jays? Actually, you've seen one player B. One player long, sorry. They've just thrown 2 smokes on B, so that's obviously all the info given the other way, and they're not really committing here. Just letting Danny play. Have a little bit of peek around.
Just let Danny work. 2 and 10 entry, God.
Danny, stop looking away.
For? What is he looking for? Trying to play anti-flash on this. Sparrow connects on 1 through the doors. This is now in doubt. This isn't looking good. The bombs dropped. They gotta go. The flashbangs are good, and this is falling apart. Complete miscues. Coconito's on the other side of the map. Why is he on the other side of the map? That I couldn't tell you. Well now. Alright, 9. This is gonna be the 6th. All but guaranteed. A chance to make more happen. They need to keep these bodies alive, though, to fight for the next 2. Coconito knows that. He knows he can do the damage. He will be traded out after just 1. The op. What? Isn't retrieved?
Did he have an E-key bug?
Then press. You drop.
I know. Press G and get rid of it. I don't know. There's no explanation.
He looked at it. He looks away like he's discussing whether they want an op. In what world does Sparrow not want an op here? Is he saying, I wouldn't have been able to buy you a gun? Because I don't think that's true. Well, all right, whatever it is. They don't have an op here. Let's see if that comes back to cost them. Gonna be no contention from mid. Blue Jays bringing that fight to him again. They got the 6 at the very least, but Blue Jays have a chance to insta-punish this. I am struggling to wrap my head around why you wouldn't want an op in this situation. Dust
We gotta move on.
CT side of Dust 2.
We gotta move on.
Yep, you're right. Forgetting it.
Give it up.
Putting it away.
Give it up.
That's a
Put it
question
in the
to
anger
ponder
management book and save it for later.
at night when you're in bed.
Yes, that's all I think about.
Kept up, being
I
haunted.
think there's 10 endpoint rounds that just rattle through my head on loop every night.
Someone make a montage. You
Stop
should make a
pushing, Thomas.
montage.
Stop.
The endpoint rounds that haunt me by Alan Hender. That would be a sick YouTube montage, to be honest.
Oh, if I still added the voice clips as well, even better.
Sparrow close up by the smoke. On the fade, this is going to be interesting. Key will set him up with a flash. Is he going to go through or just play on the fade? Here's the counter use, though. Both going the other way. Here's the flashbang. This is a great execution. 8 kit down as well. Sparrow, that is why you don't want an AWP. So you could go for that play. They're in towards B, but look at the damage done. Kylar's found it. The site's lost, but they catch the bomb on the cross, so it's all on the Styles. And Styles might get styled on. Minio's there to finish it off. 7-all. 9 are making this happen. They're giving themselves a real fighting chance.
Feels like Blue Jays are overcomplicating way too much. I mean, what is the call here? We've got 3 on B, and we're trying to fake a cat exec, and we don't have all the control. Remember the round before where we're doing this funky stuff, like we're half execing onto B with an A lurk, and only Danny's going out. It's not needed. It's not needed. They could just play simple CS. That's their mantra. That's how they made it to this final, and they're getting in their own heads. Own worst enemy. 9. I think they're lucky to still be in this half. Aid Kit has had enough, though. He has found so many big entries. And he wants to keep his team in the lead going into that second half.
They've earned it. I mean, they battled through. They've definitely earned that opportunity. And look at this approach now. They're heading in towards an A site where these players are so isolated. Goofy out towards long. And just Minio to defend the site proper. So Goofy, about to be in a world of hurt. Kakanito will throw the flash. They will come through. Good luck, Goofy, on the telephone pole. He takes the first. And okay, Goofy. Actually, a pretty good return to that situation. Minio, killing the cat player, now gives himself a chance to fight for long. His teammates are rotating in. They can chuck some util to give him some space. No, they're actually not close enough with the flashes. K has it. Play mid. Kylar, 1 and done. Kakanito wants to isolate this. The altitude for it. He's got it. A clutch required. Key and Kakanito, the monsters of both sides. They realize each other's position, and Key should have tipped it off, perhaps, with that flash. But Kakanito, there's the check. Now he knows. Now there's full awareness on both sides from each other, and Key is going to come up with the victory. A lead here for 9. A dramatic recovery from 7-5 down. They're making a game of it here on Dust 2. It's back on. The kit's down long as well. Danny just has to hold the line. He can't play contain, though. He's forced into dark here. Now this is tough. They know they've got to fight isolate, and they know if they get this kill. The problem is the bomb's on Cat. And that's a good kill from Danny. Sparrow, he's been clutch. He's been ridiculous. He's pulled back so many moments, but this would be the biggest one yet. He's got the first. Shadow giving it away. Danny tipping him off. Now down to the USP. A long-range engagement. You don't need to isolate yourself. You don't need to take this fight, Styles. Oh, Sparrow. He senses his prey. He's been spotted.
Is the bomb on Cat, or is it...
I think it's up top.
Yeah, I think it's up top.
The thing is, 8kid is so low that a pistol bullet through the car could still kill him.
Yeah, I like his positioning, though. At least he's found probably the only spot I think he could play.
He's back. He's backed. Now they know they can just try and play the tap. And Sparrow, I don't know if he realized the bomb was up top, but it's going to have to be deathmatch here. The bomb plant isn't an option. He has to kill both.
Might be able to grab it on a jump. No, it's at the lip.
Yeah, and now he knows. They'll have heard that audio cue as well. He takes out the first, but Styles is set up to make sure that doesn't get out of his hand. I don't know if that's an empty your mag into their body type of moment, Styles.
Why not? Why not at this point? Just do anything to try and tilt him. Right back in the day, Mike. We're talking over 10 years ago.
Okay.
When I used to play competitive Battlefield, one of the guys I played a lot with used to tell me that legitimate strategy was just trying to tilt your opponent. That's all you needed to do. Just tilt him.
That's the John G playbook.
Maybe. Maybe I've got some NA in me after all.
That is the NA LAN playbook, guaranteed. It's probably the UK playbook based on what I've heard about your region as well.
Well, we just tilt ourselves.
Exactly. Well, everyone's so toxic that, right, if you manage to tilt them first, then their own team comms will win you the match.
That's the deal, is you send out this toxicity, but it just rebounds. And you're just you yourself are the collateral damage when everyone quote tweets you a few days after.
Look at this. Look at this. They're through mid. Completely uncontested here. Kakanito, wow, the long-range engagement, but there is a scout, and he's smoked off. Uh-oh. Pressure onto these B players. It's Danny and Styles. I don't love this for them, but Styles is good for it. Pressure on. Minion will make things a little interesting, but Styles will keep it in control. 4 kills for the man.
Big round. And, let's not beat around the bush. Danny has had a rough time here on Dust 2. He's found a kill around in these first two. Pulled and kill on the pistol. Gets one there, does his job. Takes a bit of pressure off Styles, and that's all you can ask for at the moment. Hopefully, Kicksan especially has been so phenomenal in a lot of these games. He's more of the surprise here. We expect him to get his teeth into the CT side soon. And now's a good chance, because they got nothing.
Eke around. Needs to get that molly down when he does. Expects to be chased down, and he is indeed. Kicksan. There we go. That's one way to get a kill. Aid kit. Making some money here. That's going to help buy an op. Quite a bit.
Beautiful. He's happy. Very happy. Ooh, here we go, Mike. Here we go. Grand final. Third map in play. Fourth map in terms of deciding the result. And this is going to set the tone. I thought 8 would buy an AWP to take his spawn, but he's actually going to stick on the MP9. He's got confidence.
Long game.
He does.
I mean, we did see Sparrow make a huge SMG play in the first half, right? Opting to not get the AWP, take it over for him. For that.
Oh, my lord.
Early result with the MP9. That's an AK down, and that's a great start. AK.
Where's the AK?
Actually, but they don't need it right now.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
At
He
this
just doesn't
range,
want to get spammed.
Keep the MP9.
He just doesn't want to get spammed on the trade, and now he's got it.
Oh, timing there. If that wasn't a Krieg, if that was a rifle, Sparrow has it. But the Krieg, not quite the fire rate, not quite the spray down for it. Not quite an AK. And that's something that I think he'll be wanting back. Oh no, down 2 players here for 9. They don't really have their teeth into anything. A little bit of control on Catwalk established. They're going to group and go for this hit, but it's a good setup. Player Goose, player Ramp. It's a nice way to play. Kicksan's kind of just the insurance boss, and he can chill until they come through on a site.
It also looks like they've learned that lesson, doesn't it? In terms of over-facing and forcing the issue. This is so passive. And AidKit with that AK now is nearby. How on earth do you crack this? Molly doesn't go onto Goose. That could have done it. There comes the Goose Molly, actually. But this smoke is great.
On the space.
Yeah. TV smoke.
Well, that's nice. Kicksan has the room. Kakanito's now taking out the mid presence, so it is just these two players. 8kit's down. Great shot. But on the smoke fade, Goofy's going to be in for a world of hurt. He's not going to expect the player to be back in Goose. He did have to check it. Just didn't matter. Minio alone, running out of time. 15 seconds. Minio! Oh, he's at least going to make this one sting. But they can't win the round.
It's decent damage, but they don't have the bomb plant to go in behind this. Good hold. AidKit makes that MP9 work. Here's the jewel that may have decided the round. Ooh, they hold on. BlueJays were so clean in these early rounds of the playoffs. This has been a different game, though, hasn't it? This has been a grind. A meat grinder. Nothing's easy. No round is a given. And look at this. Hero AK's out. Minio is hungry to pile on this pressure even more.
Kicksan's going to be under pressure. It's been good since the house lift, but here's his moment. As the pit player has support in the form of AidKit coming through, but it's Kicksan on an island. Gets two at the very least. His gun's given up, though. That could be a bit of a problem going forward, but advantage for BlueJays still. And with pit...
Oh, big pick. Big pick.
Uh-oh. That's a huge one to find. Now this spreads the defense. I was going to say there's not much utility to get on towards the site, but if you thin the numbers, you thin the herd, you don't need that many nades. Kakanito wants to try and take the initiative back. And this could actually work out beautifully for him if he catches Minio. Minio's just around the corner.
If they don't clear cat, this is a bad time. Okay,
he's going to have it.
Oh my god.
Minio holds. There's no way he expects the second. That's a kill, but still a real chance to make a round of this one. Kylar coming on for the plan. He's been seen. AidKit lucky to get away with his life there. Sparrow dealt with a bomb plant on, but this retake, this hold is going to be so tough for Kylar. This would be the biggest moment of the map for him. This would be his chance to shine, to step forward into the light. And now he's got to deal with the long play. Dodges the op. Oh, hits the shot. Down to the 1v1. Time short. Styles has to make the move, but he's got it. He's got it.
Yeah, just stick it, bro. Just stick it.
Yeah.
Don't even think about it.
Yeah. Let's not worry about the op.
Don't even think about it. Okay. Well. Whew. That was just a half buy. That was pistol armor. There wasn't even pistol armor on half the players. Few pistols in the mix. They're keeping this cash. They're keeping the cash honest. It's still good, but it's not out of control. Doesn't change the fact that the BlueJays are sneaking closer and closer and closer, looking comfortable on the CD side. The player's getting activated. Kicksan getting himself back into this game. AidKit hasn't missed a beat. And the ever-present Kakanito. Keep an eye on this man.
You gotta watch him. 25 kills. Paces the server. Paces the board. It's been ferocious, this map. Started out so strong. It's only cooled slightly. Styles sticks around to drop an 8. Doesn't find anybody on that, but, you know, let him know. Let him know. He knows that they know. We know. Which is that there was a little bit of engagement. Not much to know, actually. And Minio actually takes the space. This is completely uncontested. There's no one watching middle.
Kyler's got the bomb and he was peeking B there. That's
Don't
a bit
love that.
nerve jangling. Bleeder's taking a risk. There's nobody CT. They're very exposed to a B split, and AidKit's AWP is not the weapon if they come in that direction. So, they're gambling here that it's going to be A.
They're correct so far. Tower control established. Smoke being thrown. Kakanito's going to go look for the fight around the smoke. They're boosting. He's going. What did he see? Audio cue given over? It's a 1-for-1. It's a 1-for-1, and Styles is going to come back onto the angle. The flashbang's catch, and this is disaster now. Sight's lost. The bomb will be planted. Kixon can hold on to long, but what can he do with it? There's still key up top. The bomb's going to go down. Blue Jays, they could just save.
I think you save. It's just too much on the line. They're going to kill Key. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, all right, Key. He's back. Where's the money at? Okay, we're still going to buy. Yeah, that was pretty crazy on Catwalk. Styles was in that awful spot where you have to judge whether there's flashes going in front or behind you. And he kind of guessed. And he kind of looked left, I think. You should have... looking down is normally the play. Best chance. And he gets it wrong. And he's in a word. 9, it's not clean, it's not easy. But a round's a round, and they keep 4 alive, bank up some cash, dent that CT economy. Fat lady ain't singing yet.
No. No, her day will come.
She's been waiting ages. You've got her on the sidelines.
Yeah, she has been. This whole series, it's been madness. Still the lead for Blue Jays. This round, though, this round. This feels like the round for Blue Jays to maybe put the game back in their control. Or, if 9 win here, I don't know which way it's tipping, but I'm feeling 30. I'm feeling 30 rounds. Won't be done just yet. But it'll be wide open for both sides.
It's very aid kit, this play, isn't it? Just to scout out the moment and say, I need to take this upon my own hands. Gets aggressive in towards the lower tunnel. He's got 2 players off Catwalk. Styles has got to use this flash to perfection to help them fight mid.
Which way does he expect to look? Danny's looking like he might want to go for a poke and a prod in.
Oh my god.
Aid kit? Aid kit? Does he... how do you get away with this? How do you get away with this? There was a player dark. Sparrow should have had that. That is daylight robbery. And now Kixon is going to try and take it a step further. This is madness. The positioning here is insane. If Cacanito finds this player lower, which he will... disastrous for 9. They have to spend so much time just clearing out their own spawn. They know Kixon is here, but the problem is the sightlines are so unclear that how do you even isolate this fight? How do you take this duel? How is Sparrow the one who has to do it as well? Nade to chase the peak off of it. That's perfection. It's falling apart here. It's clean for the Blue Jays.
What?
9 get nothing in round 22.
How's that the cleanest round of the game? What's just happened? Aidkit's peeked up underpass, then decided, guys, I can't see anything. I'm going for mid. He gets a kill, then he falls out, then Kixan's like, oh, I want a piece of that action, gets up into suicide. Well, we're not going to see the likes of that again. And Blue Jays, they don't give a damn. They don't give a damn in what fashion this is done. Cacanito is just a monster. Failed in the end.
These rounds. Insanity. Down to a 4v4. Minio and Cacanito out. At least you've taken Cacanito down. 29 kills that man has. But it's Aid Kit, the next monster. And Styles as well is having a hell of a game. 20 and 12. He is putting together a performance here. Heavy catwalk presence, and Blue Jays are not set up for this at all. Not even a little bit. They're focused on the long fight. Aid Kit's going to need to get back around if they're going to take much of anything here. And, well, he's starting to adjust. There's no more mollies. This is a really tough hold. Smokes are going to go down. They know the cover's coming in. The B players start to get in a position to watch for a cat or a CT drop. Doesn't look like it. It's just going to be Aid Kit holding the angle unless he's brilliant. Flashbang's on. He's deleted this one. I mean, it's early, but it's looking done to me, Alan.
Barring an overface, I think you need to save this. Goofy doesn't need to move until they get confirmation on the long player. And he wins the duel anyway. Wins it anyway. Where's the cash at? Okay, there will be money in the next. There will be money in the next for Blue Jays, so it's not disaster stations. But 9 are making this real difficult. Big trade onto Kakanito. Simple round off catwalk. Flashes are perfect. And AK doesn't know what hit him. Okay, 10 rounds. 10 rounds. 9 ain't dead yet.
So again, another huge breaking round for Blue Jays. The victories they took in the round where they raised up mid, well, that's a raise. That's wiped from the board. We're basically in the same situation we were then. They need to win this one. Otherwise, you're into a really troubling spot. Danny's super aggressively postured here for the tunnel fight. He's going to try and pop a shot and back out. Utility's ahead of him. They're coming his way. Smoke's going to push him into the corner. Molly comes out in response to it. But they're really set up for this B hit. We haven't seen much of this from 9. And Danny might be in for a world of trouble. Stylee's close to him. First on smoke fade. Danny's done. The second as well. The round's over. The round is over. Kixen even playing with fire, getting this close to the retake. Bomb's going to be down. This is going to be 11 on the board for 9. They have to save Blue Jays.
Amazing the kickstand's even this close.
We're going the distance.
Killed. They're gonna panic 9 because it's only one bomb site.
Oh, good.
It's A-okay. Yeah, that was I don't know what the plan was there on B. They want to double push tunnels or something? Disastrously wrong. At least they're denying these guns. That's the good news. But yeah, that couldn't have gone any worse on B for Stylers and Danny. Just not aware that so many players could have crept up behind that lurk smoke. And they get punished.
Is this a half buy?
No, I don't think so.
The money's
I think they're going to go for it.
You think so? With this? Yeah. Oh, all right. All right. Feeling frisky on this one. Kakanito's going to be able to buy up a gun. Styles has gone all the way in. I guess it'll work. I mean, Danny, whether he has an SMG or a rifle, it's not really making a big difference right now. Been absent from this map. And honestly, with his struggles, I'm surprised 9 haven't put more pressure onto that B site consistently.
Yeah. Tension is palpable, isn't it? As we get towards these latter stages, long spawns galore for 9. And they're going to take them. Riflers can't even get out in time. Orb shot doesn't connect with the flashes. And they're going to fight this? Really? When they know a player's in towards blue? This is some risky stuff.
Oh, they're committing that shot. Looked like it was on, but not. No. Oh, back the other way. Kakanito's done it. Kylar, the lone man standing. This battle for long. They pushed all their chips into the middle of the table, but the bet has landed for the Blue Jays. Pocket rockets came in, and now they look set to take this pot, to take this round, and take the path potentially to a grand final victory. Kylar, what can he do? Not only damage, but he can be huge. He's been spotted now, tagged down, dinked. A flank coming on. Danny should be able to secure this if he gets in towards Longhouse. Confirms. There's just no way. There's no world. A light tag will do it. Come on, Danny. Come on, Danny. An op. Maybe a bit of overkill here, and he's going to be deleted as a result. Just needed to play the edge. Just needed to play the corner now. There's a path back in. 45 seconds. They think he's rotating. They think he's rotating, Alan. Oh,
it
no.
It should be okay. It should be. They should peek mid and readjust.
Oh, no. Oh, if he just went. If he just went, Kyler's not going to know the moment that was afforded to him, the opportunity that was afforded to him. But now Kakanito will start to adjust back into the fight.
Oh, I hate that they're playing
so
one
isolated.
I hate
so
that
isolated.
This.
Smoke going to come through. First phase. Kyler can do this. He's spotted. Shot doesn't land. Shot doesn't land on the first. Now that's confirmation. 15 seconds. Kyler has to go. Kyler has to go, but he's got this fight completely alone. He doesn't know it. He's just going to try and force this down. And Kakanito well pressed forward off the utility. The Molotovs are there. The confirmation is as well.
My nerves. Oh, my lord. Danny is not having a good day. He had a smoke as well, though, Mike. He just smoked the doors. And then, time would have ended the round.
If he just sits
having a bit
on
of
the
a
boxes
stinker.
with the MP9, he has it. If he just sits.
Just mucks about too much. Makes it too complicated. Okay, well, this is the grand final for 9. They have nothing in reserve. Win this, and you break that CT money. There's no loss bonus, and you're right back in this. A loss is unthinkable. What that would do to their chances. Massive moment.
These are where champions are born. In these moments, in these rounds, in this next minute 25 seconds. This is where we really test the mettle of 9, and they're going to pressure B. And the weak point has been the Achilles heel. That's why Danny down, done, dusted. Styles to follow. Key, the man who's made it happen here. A find in towards mid, a find in towards lower. That would be huge. Maybe allow the retake on, but the question is, can Blue Jays risk this at this point? A man disadvantage? No, they can't. They're pulling out. They're pulling into the save. 9 are keeping this game in question.
We posted a few rounds ago. Surely B is the opportunity, and this time they go there. Wowzers, nothing in the bank here for Blue Jays. They're buying the next will be flawed, and I think they have to buy. 9 refuse to die. Refuse to die in this grand final. Dust 2's far from their most comfortable map, but they're making it work somehow, some way. Tenacity has been the name of the game in so many of these matches. And they're still in this. They're still in this. Pressure now on for Blue Jays. Massive buy call here, and I think they have to invest because they have no loss bonus.
Oh my god. It's gonna come down to the wire. It's insane that we're getting to this point. Aid kit on a scout. A rifle passed over here. Come on, Danny, swap it back. He's gonna stick to the M4. All right. All right, time to reward that faith placed in you. It has been a completely absent map for Danny. But he'll stick onto one of the big guns here. What does Kixon want to do as a result of that? How do they want to approach this? They've taken their time. They're taking their time out. There's got to be a play call. You can't just sit and let this come to you. It's going to be the peak for Aid Kit. They give him the rifle because Danny's going to be solo on towards B once this scout focuses up mid.
This B defense is so weak, though, isn't it?
It is.
Got a scout on this side.
You're depending on Danny to get you a multi-kill if they come through to B. Which, in fairness, whoa, they're not doing. There's a spot on 1. Have we seen the scout? Did they detect that it might be weaker here? They don't have anyone spotting the cross. They're going to take some mid-control. A split B would be devastating.
Kakanito's not near either. He's up on catwalk.
They're not committing.
I think they might still. They've given up the long presence.
Kakanito will have a chance.
Oh, the flash.
Flashbang. There's going to be a peek. Flashbang. It's too late. It's too late. No, it's good. It's good. It's on. Kakanito gets one and he falls. Does that prompt them back the other way? Smoke to try and chase this. They've still gained the ground, but Kakanito, he can't find the head. Oh, he's down. K finds another. It's falling apart. It's coming off the rails. There's 2 M4s left, but without that kill, Danny can't do anything with it. Styles out towards long, wondering how he's even gonna try and approach this save. 9 have gutted back these rounds, and now they'll just be 1 round away from tying this up, from taking us the full 30 on Dust 2.
That was not pretty. And that A-hole came to pass. Styles, thankfully for his sake, it looks like he's holding on to this M4. And that's all they're going to have in the following. Oh, it's getting messy. It's getting very messy. As soon as Kakanito got that entry, it looks easy, kind of, from there. And they can't even save the rifle. Kakanita's on 34 frags in regulation.
That's insane.
He's on 34 kills, and it's not enough.
He's killing for him and his teammate. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, they have to eco this one. There's no choice. There's no options. They can't invest in anything. There's a single nade picked up for Kixon. 1 HE. Where are you possibly going to throw that to have impact? Goofy, I mean, it works, I guess. But something tells me 9 will not be dropping rounds to the USPs like they did on Mirage.
They learned their lesson. And Dust 2 is a different ball game. You can just force fights up long and never have those problems. Ooh, this is scary for Blue Jays. They're going to have to face... I don't think... the likelihood of this going overtime is very high now because 9 are going to have two full buys.
Kylar? Okay. There's a gun.
Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him.
How did 8 Kid not pick up the gun? Hello? There it is. Styles goes and gets it. Or not. Should be fine. AK is going to get saved. This is not going to be a contentious round. We're going the full 30. We're going the distance. Is there going to be money for an op? I don't think so. We maxed on loss bonus at this point.
They could glass, but it won't be on aid kit.
Are we at 29 or 34? I've lost track.
24.
24?
They got full reset.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would have to be Styles to buy a glass. Or Kakanito. Don't know that either of them fancy it.
Aid kit might even scout to get full nades. That's another option.
Pressure on here for the Blue Jays. This has been their map. This has been their moment. This has been their game to put things away. And yet it's slipping through their fingers. If you're going to have the star power around, if you're going to have the difference maker around, it has to be here and now. Overtime at this point, not something you want to have to fight for. So pause will be taking one more conversation, maybe even just to figure out their accounts, figure out the play here. But this is a collapse of epic proportions for the Blue Jays. For 9, though. The guts, the grit, the number of crazy rounds.
They just won't die.
They won't. They're always comfortable playing in these back-to-the-wall situations where you can't make a mistake, you can't make an error. They thrive under the pressure. Where other teams crumble, they soar.
Blows my mind they're even in this game with Kakanito's on 34 kills. Kakanito couldn't be doing any more for his team, and yet, still in this moment, it feels like he's the man we're looking at and saying, you need a monster around.
Look at this positioning.
Oh, no.
Positioning. They're about to catch a kill. Oh, pull off the angle. The Molotov threatening too much. Sparrow is pushed off. Smoke out. I think he wants to be ahead of it. And if there was a man you were going to trust on that fight, it would be Kakanito in this moment. The boost up, the boost up, the boost up. Oh, it works. Aid Kid out of play, and that's a critical first kill. Look at the positioning here. Kakanito is even in a tough spot to try and make this happen. It's likely going to be a retake setup. Kakanito giving himself a smoke to play around, so he can at least isolate some angles, at least add some confusion to their fight. I takes the molly. That confirms his position. They're inching forward. The bomb's not going to be here. It'll be another salvo of utility needed. Kakanito trying to find kills in the meantime. In the interim, he's back on a ramp. Kakanito could do this. He's found the first. Key bringing down his teammates. Kakanito, they put the game in his hands. And he is the difference maker. He's done. Sparrow putting him down, taking him out of play. It's all falling apart here. Danny has to just save. Not even a hope, not even a whisper, not even a thought in his mind that he could contend this. Map point is going to be found for 9. They want to take us the distance in this best of 5 series. They want to take us to one more to overpass.
Where were we? This was a 12-8 for the CT side. Then went 13-9. And then 14-11. And they've lost 4 on the trot. to bring us to where we are now. Nothing is working. A-Kit caught out in the open, and Sus 2 is not a map where rotates are easy. They can't even save the rifle. Implosion.
That is Danny's first kill in that round since round 2 of this half. The switch.
He had a pistol kill.
Yep, and then one in the follow.
And then he had
a
one MP9 kill.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
First time since then.
Whichever way you cut it, it's pretty few and far between.
No, he's been a complete Achilles heel as their B anchor, and I mean, Nine haven't even exploited B that much.
They keep going A.
They keep going A, and it keeps working. The catwalk play. Now the buy, I mean, it's going to get shifted around. Danny, again, is going to have one of the rifles in an effort to hold up on towards B.
At least they recognize to give that rifle to Kakanito. They recognize that he's the only one that can save them now from a 5th map.
Yeah. Where's Kakanito going to go? It looks like he's leading in towards mid. Bold play. Bold play. Heavy bodies moving mid. They're going in towards underpass. Sparrow. He's going to spot. He's going to spot. He gets tagged, but he gets the information. That's what's important. Because now you look at Kylar. Kylar just tucks. No reason to face. No reason to fight here. And in the meantime, sensing that presence, they're going to take the ground out towards
big
long.
read. Big read.
It's free and clear.
When does Kylar activate as well? She's waiting and biding his time. This A-hold is hard. What have they got here? A Scout, an MP9? A FAMAS?
And their best player in Kakanito is stuck in tunnels. Oh, he's going to be so late to get activated into this fight if it does come through from long. He's got the right read to expect an eventual lurk, but timing will be everything here. Kylar and Kakanito, once they realize he's off site, you got to imagine that triggers them straight into the A-take. Kakanito's going to think he has it clear. Oh, Kylar's showing the patience. It's all going to come down to this site take, though. Danny wants to make the move, wants to make the initial maneuver, but he's down for nothing. He's down without impact. Take is coming up ramp. Overwhelm on the side. T is vital here. They fall one after another. Kakanito to try and keep this alive. This would be the clutch of the century. It's the first one found. I know exactly where he's coming from. They've got the line in. Minio will take him to the grave. 16 to 14. 9 are taking us to a 5th map. We're going the distance. We're going all the way. This best of 5 is on. in this best of 5. And now it all comes down to one. It's do or die. It's overpass or bust for both these teams. What a story it has been, and what a start for 9. A ripper of a pistol. They're right into the sight. Do they expect a player in pit? No. Kixan takes 2. They don't even see 8-Kit. I don't believe this might be the surprise factor. Sparrow doesn't care. Sparrow doesn't care at all. It was actually Minio to get that kill. What is happening here? Kixan needs 2 more. He needs the ace or the 4K at the very least, and he will find exactly that. 4 massive kills. They cannot get past this man.
That was a 30-second pistol round. Straight up B rush. Players are launching themselves over into the pit position, the water area behind the site. And Kixan just stands his ground, the man that had a very troublesome game of Dust 2 until the very latter stages. That's a statement of intent as we come into this one. Well, if this map continues along that vein, we're in for a very exciting time, because that was non-stop. That was crazy.
I think it's going to be an exciting time regardless. I can't imagine this being a stinker after what we've had so far this series. Kakanito, going to start out nicely. He was unreal on Dust 2, but it didn't matter. It wasn't enough to get the win. And 8-Kit's got a little bit of space here in Con. He doesn't actually go all the way through it, or otherwise he'd hear this rotation. He might be close enough. He might be close enough. I think he's heard it. Look at the position for Danny. Yeah, I don't love this angle with an MP9, and it's going to be a one and done. Danny, though, sets up Styles to come in for the cleanup. Money made, many MP9 kills.
Okay. Guns out. 5 AKs on the board. And no upgrades for that CD side. Couple MP9s still in the mix, so need to think about this. How are we going to make use of these? Could go for heavy air aggression. Could get a bit punchy on B. Go for that monster smoke, perhaps. It looks pretty standard for now. But I think it would be a mistake here to sit back and passive. You don't have the weaponry.
Kakanito. Oh my god, what a shot from me. Kakanito trying to stick around in the fight. No, second one goes in. Big trouble for Blue Jays. Ripping shots that put them on notice. These SCVs can be tough in the push. At least gets one, but the trade is instant. I don't know that the MP9's gonna love this fight. Key getting activated early. Okay, they left construction open, but the trade is there, so it's not an issue. It is a round for 9.
That was brutal. Massive entry. And the second and third kills fall in line very fast. Look at that. Look at that. Must be a pre-fire, that sort of kill. And the lack of a save is actually very troublesome. A couple saves and this is an easy decision. But Blue Jays save nothing. And they got no loss bonus. What do? You still have to eco pretty heavily if you want a full buy. Pause comes in as maybe they discuss just that. And nobody investing anything here. I think they've already consigned themselves to sitting back on this round. Kakanito to invest a tad, but that's it. That's it for these guys. No interest of an investment.
Gotta have the long game. Gotta set for the long game. Can't be risking it early. They know 9's gonna take them the distance. It's all about maximizing the number of rounds where you can have proper impact. Kicks in. Flashed off the angle. Off the shot.
He is so warmed up.
Good.
He's so warmed up. He's been the best player in this final so far. I think he was something along the lines of 75 to 55. Have a quick check. Even better, 77 to 55. Leading the board
to 55.
Kakanito's the only man in that universe. He's got almost 20 more kills than anybody else in his team, and he's got the least deaths. Insane. And the highest ADR.
Actually insane what Key's been able to do here.
If you want another fun fact,
Give it to me.
Key and Kylar played the grand final almost a year ago today against AGO. This was AGO and Anonymo just made a massive roster change, and it was incredible that they both made the finals because they've only, I'd say, 2 weeks old, the lineups for both teams. And in that one, I think they lost it 3-2. Let's have a look. In that final.
Maybe a chance for redemption then.
No, they got 3-0'd.
They got 3-0'd. Well, they've already done better than that. Already done a world better than that. And I mean, this 9 squad has looked the best I've seen from a full Polish team in years, eons. It's been ages. They just...
I couldn't name a better one.
Yeah, a combination of really smooth Counter-Strike, really complete Counter-Strike, star power coming through from Key, from Goofy, had Kylar in moments, Sparrow in moments. That all coupled with coolness under pressure, the never say die mentality. These are all the makings of a very good Counter-Strike team.
Double nade for the sandbag jump spot. Or the boost. Nobody there. Nobody there. Seed away a tiny bit of info. And actually, Minio's contacting in. This is a big risk because aid kit is on location. Not quite looking towards balloons as Minio grabs his control. And I don't think they've got a clue about him being here. So he buys his time. Could be deadly.
Well, they got about 50 seconds of it, so there's some time to play with. Key looking for that first contact and a little overzealous. Straight into Cacanito's crosshair. It's going to be up to his teammates now to open things up in his stead. Flashbang's good. Trades are excellent. That B site open. Yes, they did some damage. BLUEJAYS keep it even in a 2-on-2, but there we go. It's Key. It's Key. It's always Key, and he will spot an aid kit dropping down in the water here, so they know. They know. KWB's still going to try and make some damage. Ooh, the first shot's hit, but Sparrow's perfectly there for the trade. That is brilliant work from Key once again, and it sees 9 take the lead.
Oh, he started so hot already. He just wins seemingly every 50-50. Every single time, Key wins. He's just infallible. He's just a monster. He's an absolute beast on the server. And where Cacanito feels more aggressive and explosive and in your face, Key can play like that, but he's also... I don't know, he feels like a more complete player to me. It doesn't matter at what point in the round, Key is going to have impact.
Well, they picked the right side, have 9. Just got aid kit out here by the tree with a USP. An aid kit actually takes a kill. That's pretty filthy. Sparrow not gonna be happy about that, but well, is anyone gonna rotate? Kicksen's here with just a deke, pops off a shot as much to show presence as anything, maybe slow down the take from 9, but they're actually going to be emboldened. Just hearing the desperation deke shot, they say, yeah, there's no one further up. We can take this ground, we can take this space. And in a moment here, they are going to execute on towards the site. Tough ask for Kicksen to do anything. He's found 2. What is this? How on earth have these deke shots landed? They're bringing the bomb towards him. This could be bad. Key's looking for the fight, but if he drops this... Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't. A little bit of relief at the very least, but this bomb's going to be planted. And now this is anything from a sure thing. This is anything but a sure thing. Positioning in towards the bank to play in the post. They're going to stick 2 in there.
Cacanito's found an AK as well.
This could get interesting. He spots 1. He's got some confirmation. The AK's coming up to bear, and it is Cacanito, we know. He could be such a difference maker. Time is short. A second rifle picked up for damage. But here's going to come the contact, and they've got it! They've got it. Enough time for the defuse. The kills coming through in the critical moment. This was naked pistols. No armor, Alan. They do it.
That might be redemption for what we saw on Dust 2. Kixan. Those kills must have been savage. They were so close together. Christ. 9. Oh my god. How do you mentally even reset from that? It was looking so good. Up against pistols, you had all the nades in the world, you're grouped together, and Kixan just puts his foot down and kills 2 of you immediately. Derails your train. And now we're all square. This is shaping up for one hell of a grand final.
That it is. That it is. Kixan with a boost up. He's deleted. Kylar putting them on notice. Ready for that boost, ready for that play. And here's the counter. He goes back on top, and now it's all the pressure on to Danny. Danny, oh, feeling the weight of the world on his shoulders, trying to come back up, trying to isolate this fight. His position's been revealed, and now it's just a matter of time. They're chasing this down. They've got it. He is merciless, and this has to be a save. Blue Jays are locked out. Blue Jays are done for in this one. It will be 9 to reassert themselves. They may have dropped it to the pistols, but they get her done when it most counts.
Kylar, Minio, Goofy, and Sparrow have 1 fewer kill combined. One more kill combined than Key. They've got 13. Key's got 12. He is formidable. Absolutely formidable. You can't stop him. He's getting better every game.
Ooh, Carcanito. Okay, there we go. Gonna need somebody to step up to match its pace.
Yeah, they need him. They need him right now.
It's gotta be Carcanito.
They need him. He's the only player that can live with Key on that team.
I mean, they're gonna need another 35 kill performance at this rate, right? They're gonna need somebody to step up. And reminder, when we watched Overpass last night, it wasn't Key who was taking over. It was Sparrow. When the half switch comes through, keep an eye out on Sparrow with that AWP. He could dominate once more. Overpass was his playground against 1 win. You know that's going to build confidence into this one.
Slow default. 9 drop the pace. We just got Sparrow here holding the connector swing. He get nowhere to be seen for now. As it feels like some sanity's been injected into the crazy antics we've seen in this game. Slow take of control. Quick clear of B short from Blue Jays as they've seen nothing, met no resistance on that front. This is by far the slowest round we've seen in this half. 9 are very cautious.
Contact with Carcanito out towards long. It's Carcanito and Minio. Is Minio just going to do it dry? Carcanito now a little wary. The timing means that they could be up bathrooms on him. This duel, it's isolated from the rest of the fight, but that means it's whoever's the victor is the victor that's taking it home, and it's going to be Carcanito in this one. Cost him much of his health, but that's a nice kill to find. Tons of information given over as well. Carcanito's wary, but once he realizes no one else is to bunch in, it's just going to be this B hit. It's just going to be this B take, and they're set up to defend. 3 players into the site. It's looking good. Kylar almost catches the player on the reload, but it's all in Sparrow, and with no health, no time, no chance. He is cut down.
Big hold. Big hold. Under the greatest of pressure. Yes, Carcanito finds one, but the real fight is elsewhere. Stylese connects with 2. Finds some big frags. And the brakes are applied. Another pause comes in as surely 9 are having a quick discussion. They're out of money. All going to be invested into this one. And I think they need to up the pace, Mike. These have been some very slow rounds. If they're not gifted entries by Blue Jays, it does become a problem. And I'd like to see a bit of pace injected. Why not use your riflers? Kylar, Key, Minio, they're perfectly capable of getting in there fast. Let's up the ante.
Well, they have some util to set up for that if they wanted to. Many flashes. A little limited in this one, though. I mean, it's kind of coming off the rails. So, based on the fact that Kylar and Goofy didn't actually dump all of their money into util, I would imagine there's a pretty quick play dialed up here. They're trying to go for something. Taking fountain control at the very least, but Blue Jays aren't giving them the fight if that's what they were hoping for. This boost up. It's actually not a boost up. It's just two players bunched by the sandbags. Don't see this very often. It's going to be an interesting one. Danny is very much committed into it, and it's Key fighting on the other side. This guy, unreal, and he's going to win the duel. At least damage is done onto Key. It's not just an instant headshot. The trade is there as a result. Canito, nearly gets the turn. Instead, now 9 can take some space, knowing they've got the man advantage, knowing they've spread this defense thin. Styles will hold on to the position here and actually clear into connector. But the teaser's split. How do you read this? Styles holds the middle of the map. Aidkits just hit a shot out towards long. Where do you actually go if you're 9?
And they're asking the same questions. Splitting 2 apiece. I don't know what the plan was. But like all plans, they never survive first contact. Goofy's up close on the jump spots. Can't connect with those shots. Aidkit's not going to face this again. Surely not. Goofy about to be peaked from the jump up position, but B bomb site wide open. Okay.
So the comms, I guess the bank player pulled up their lone site defender. So it is going to be a retake. That nade, does it find Kylar? Ho-ho! All right. All right. Molotov in as well. Minio trying to find a spot just to plant. 15 seconds. He has to get this bomb down. And he knows he doesn't have the space. The spam is there. The kills are there. What a nade. A mortar shot.
That one felt like paralysis by over-analysis. Why not just pick a bomb site? Trying to be so smart. And you don't do that in a grand final. You simplify. Every layer of complexity is another route to make a mistake. And 9 have full foul to a couple of those in this half. Blue Jays. Really yes, the A-kit in this game, I think. Hopefully he warms up into it, because he does need to have a little bit more impact, I think, on this AWP. But, they're still going.
Uh-oh.
They're still finding rounds.
A little concerning, as you highlight. Aidkits struggles, but he's going to get a couple. Couple nice, easy eeks. Maybe that starts to heat up the scope. It's Kixon who's been delivering, right? Playing in towards connector, making moves around on towards B. 12 and 5 early on.
Pistol 4K as well. That came in handy. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by what 9's used to call. Been a lot of standard defaults. And the last few, it hasn't netted in a strong position this time. Heavy B default. We're getting Key aggressive. He wants fights. And actually, with 5 outside of monsters, all eggs are in the B basket.
They got a salvo of util. Danny going to be served close up. Oh, he catches that flash a little late into his position, so 2 kills on. No chance for the rally. At least they get 1 back the other way. Take out Goofy. But the hit is on. The site's been taken. The bomb's going to go down. Do they have more mortar shot nades? Akanito could, but he's going to go for the fight instead. And if he's heard by Sparrow, Sparrow should have this. Sparrow should have this for free. There it is. That might determine it. If these players can't withdraw, well, Kixon's not coming along for the save. Aidkit, get out of there. Aidkit, get out of there. There's 4 alive. You're going to get a pity prize, but that's it.
Oh, they're boosting heaven.
Put a player in heaven.
They're boosting heaven.
He's not getting out. He's not getting out now. No way, Jose. No way, no how. No chance. He knows it's a possibility, but knowing and... okay, all right. Snappy shooting on the exit. Really good save coming in from Aidkit. And Key just dies of the bomb. Didn't realize he was quite in the blast zone, I guess.
I think he was waiting to peek on the bomb explosion. And then he just dies. I mean, it looks funny, but they just committed, I don't know, what, 10,000 in economy into that? Probably a little bit more.
Yeah. They're
actually in a very precarious spot here, and they don't have good loss bonus.
It's pretty unfortunate for 9. A-Kit eats a flash. Backs off. Saving that off could be the difference here.
Oh my god!
Sparrow! Here we go. Here is Sparrow starting to get into it. Making this happen here. Ripping heads off towards long.
A deathmatch. It's unbelievable.
And I mean, look at the reaction from 9. They're like, why are we getting double swung long? Everybody sit. And let's see if they're just pushing everything. It's going to be the turtle up towards B, which if Minio realizes it, whether he does any damage or not.
Oh, the bomb's coming.
They're rotating this way.
Oh, God.
He's been spotted. He's been dealt with. They have to rotate off. Rotate the bomb. Move the bomb away. But no, they're coming forward. And Blue Jays, having only seen the one, are actually shifting up their look. Smokes are being thrown towards A. That's dragging them away, and this is a great read from 9. The response has been perfect. Danny will hold on to construction, and if he catches the connector player, they can actually play in the post. But timing is everything, and it's not with Danny. It's not with him in this. Bomb's going to go down. Site's going to be taken. I think Blue Jays are going to save.
Yeah, there's a buy in the next if they keep these alive. And I suspect for 9, there won't be much of a hunt, considering how it went last time. Sparrow and Goofy are actually going to kind of sticking around for this. But yeah, 6 found. Haven't actually had a... I mean, there hasn't been a lot of ecos out of the CT side. It's been a lot of gun round wins from 9. Give him credit. Aid kit can't connect. He's not... Hey! Just about gets Sparrow, but I think he's about to be blindsided.
Goodbye, Aid kit. Up for free. 6 rounds on. Economy.
I think your buy's just gone out the window, yeah. Well.
It's gone. It's gone. Aid kit, you could drop some deagles. But a buy might be a little too much. Six rounds found for the T side already, based on what we saw last night.
They're buying.
BJs are going in. They're going in. They're risking it all. Okay, here's the gamble. They've gotten rounds done with pistols before. They've gotten rounds done with broken buys. But for Blue Jays now, this is a massive wager. The stakes are high. The ante is upped. The pressure is on. See if there can be diamonds out of coal here. Oh, Key on the smoke fade. There's 2 players here. He's totally full facing. There's a player in connector who can swing off his contact, though.
Kylar's the insurance policy here. There's nobody holding him.
It's not bad. He's now just trying to distract him. The flashbang is good. Danny gets one, but there's the trade. And now advantage on. They're going to try and funnel straight in towards B, but it keeps working. It keeps working. Kixan, just trying to retrieve the gun. He gets dinked. And now he's eliminated. This round is over. Aid Kit even has an op. He has to save this. Aid Kit, you need to be in another hemisphere right now. I don't know that they know he has the op. So the temptation to hunt might not be dramatic, but this is 9 taking 7 rounds on the T side. This is the economy shattered for the last 2 from Blue Jays. This is looking dire.
That was a tremendous risk, I think, buying. Try to play into B short. That one flashbang was brutal. Key comes through, he gets 1. And then the trap is sprung. We're swinging out a connector with numbers. And it's all too easy. There's just way too many terrorist players to deal with, and flashbangs are doing a lot of work. God, look at the money. It's just aid kit. It's just aid kit. 9 are the team that should never have been here. The team that should have lost on Dust 2. got some fortune off the mistakes of Blue Jays, but you still have to capitalize upon them. After losing Mirage as well in brutal fashion.
Goodbye, all.
I think they're going to win this, Mike.
It's looking like
I think they're going to win this grand final.
It's looking reminiscent of what happened against one win. They took 8 rounds on that T side. Oh, okay, Styles. Styles is keeping this in doubt. Surely you can't get the op. Surely you can't get the op. That's what they're saying. No op for you. No way, no how. That would have a rifle. That would have been huge. That would have been huge. That would have been the moment. Ooh, okay, Kylar getting away with one. Oh, that is going to be the round. Just going to be hide the AK for Kakanito. 8 rounds found for 9. This is what they did in the T side against one win. They have a chance to even make it better. To even take on a 9th. And they're looking so good. The pressure is on for Blue Jays. And I mean, the stars aren't shining in the same way. We don't have A-Kit popping off. We don't have Kakanito popping off. Maybe that changes after the half switch, but they need some star power. They need something, some sort of X factor to bring it through, because Key is hitting exactly the same way he's been doing all tournament long.
Keep saying it, but it's Kakanito. A-Kit as well. Even if it's not at peak numbers, we need a consistent player, and A-Kit has been phenomenal during this tournament. Outperforming, I think, a lot of people's expectations for him. We always know Kakanito is an explosive and aggressive player. But A-Kit, we need more. There's no AWP in this round as well for that CT side. Lack of saves is rearing its head with this sort of investment. Nades is good, but we need that AWP on A-Kit, and they're lessened. They're blunted. And 9 are hungry. They want their namesake rounds.
They're looking for it. They've been undeniable in this half. Key, once again, he's already up construction. He's already up construction. He's already eager in towards the B fight. He has felt inevitable. They know he's coming this way. You can even see the nades coming out as an attempted response. But to this point, they've been unable to shut him down. And once again, he's on the angle. Utility going to sail over. This is all set up. Key can't find a kill this time, but this is the boogeyman, making his presence felt, putting the fear of God into them. All the while, his teammates take space in connector, set up potentially for the reroute towards A. And having gained this ground, if they catch the kill on Kakanito, this site's wide open. This round's wide open. He's going to be the major key. He's going to be the critical piece. Aid kit, though, that is a big find. Slows down 9. Denies the positioning they had towards the fountain. And allows Blue Jays the comfort to fall back towards the site, knowing that they've got a man advantage to play off of.
They also know there's no AWP, which might seem like a small difference, but it means you can full contact this if you want to, and I think they should. I think they should. AWP rattles off. Kakanito is a lucky boy as A-Kit decides, I'm going to sit in the smoke. Oh, this duel is the round. And Key has no idea. A-Kit's in behind. Look at this.
Who's he going to find? How many bodies? How many bodies does he take? 1 found. Looking for more. Can't do it. Out of bullets. That was the moment to put the round away. Instead, very much in question in this post plant. Styles is going to be huge. Timing is going to be everything, but Sparrow has it. Now he can play the post plant with the AWP. The bomb's not planted for him, though. Bomb's not planted for him. It's up on the truck. Uh-oh. This could be disastrous now. If they just hop on the defense and start a whole lot, Sparrow can hope to do. He finds the first target, but he can't chamber another round. A 7th at the least. Blue Jays will keep it close. They give themselves a chance. We're headed into the halftime break, but once again, it is 9 with every edge in the book. keep this fighting. And with the way this series has gone, anything less than the full 30 feels like it would be a disappointment.
A lot of fights. This is a 4A stack from 9. They get the call right, but the duels are super close. Just leans in their favor, and now Danny between a rock and a hard place. They don't know where he is by the look of it. Looks like he slipped the net. But even so, this is the tall order.
Still, though, stranger things have happened in this series so far. Mad things have happened in this series so far. And Danny is going to find himself with access to the bomb. No one's actually watching this either.
They know it's here.
He's coming up to check. They do know, but they're not checking for it. How does he read this? Where's the timing? 45 seconds. He could full rotate off. Silently. 9 have lost complete track of him. They have no idea where he's playing from. If he goes con, he's dead. But if he goes all the way around through monster... Alan, he's giving them the slip.
I think Kylar knows the bomb's missing now.
I'm not sure. They're still adjusting as if he could be there. Oh, Goofy's just heard. Goofy's just heard. There's the audio cue. Now they know. Now it's a foot race. Danny's running for it. Reads the smoke positioning right, though. Oh, smoke got on, but he wants to play off of it. Good presence of mind from Goofy not to just swing, not to just expect him to plant the bomb.
Good stuff. Big call. 4A. Get it right. And Kylar, I think they played that really well. Really well. Moved out of balloons and got into a safer position where he wasn't so exposed from multiple angles. And yet another pistol goes the way of 9. Full eco for that T side. Just a deagle on Kixan. And he had a pretty stonking good deagle highlight in that first half. So I'm all ears. Give us something good.
See if they can do. Little info peek. Little info hop. Sparrow could actually be in for a world of trouble. They're all headed fountain. And I mean, look at the setup here for 9, right? You got the player in con, but otherwise, he's kind of on an island. Key coming in to support. Time to be everything. There's the jack. There's the kill. Sparrow may be overstaying his welcome there. Dinked on down, but Key will make sure they can't get towards his gun. They'll know connector is closed for business. Don't want to force that issue on Armored. And Aid Kid is so low with that bomb. Still Blue Jays squeezing every second out of this round. Putting a pregnant pause into it. Don't know what's going to make much of a difference. Key's now found one. There's another, and it's...
In the end, of course, Kixan, only person with any upgrades. And yeah, couldn't really get a good fight. Alright, guns are out. Sparrow's actually upgraded straight into an Orpia. That's out early, so it's not really a bonus round. This is a full investment. And this is a big round. Blue Jays had to set an aggressive, a fast tone. They had to get gun rounds on the board early. Or this CSGO can get out of control.
Look at how much space they got out towards long. Look at how much room they've been given to rumble. What is triggering this full rotate? Just the util thrown from Styles is pulling them way off. But is Blue Jays going to be quick enough to actually take advantage of all this room, all this ground they've gained? Sparrow's going looking. Oh, that looked like it was a collide. It's not on at all. A big miss. But a Molotov restores some order. The rotation will come back through. And another molly in. This slows down the Blue Jays. They can't take advantage of that space at all. They'll reroute. They'll regroup. They could even rotate.
Big jewel. Big jewel. And Minio. Oh, he gets the dink. But it's not enough. And now there's only 2 remaining, and there's no nades for the CD side. It's got to be headshots. It's got to be connections.
Here they come around. They realize there's so many bodies. First one's been spotted. Sparrow takes him out of play. Dancing around the dice box, and Sparrow at the truck to back them in is bringing the full weight of that AWP. This is the Sparrow we got last night. This is the Sparrow who put 1 win in the grave. He's returned to us in the defense here. This off is on. But Stylies will ask some questions. Questions that Goofy quickly answers.
Sparrow's a big moment player, that's for sure. He misses any of those first couple shots, and that bomb site is overwhelmed with aggressive terrorist players. But they hold on. They bear the brunt. They survive the storm, and now it's just the pistols. Lots of nades, so maybe a set round is on the cards here for this T side, as that looks to be the case. All lining up here towards B. And 9 need to just hold on, grasp onto something solid, and hold on for dear life.
He's got the first more. Goofy, put up the numbers. Doolies come out, and the Doolies will find a kill. Complete non-starter here. The Blue Jays, 2 players remaining, both below half health. They have disintegrated on contact, and they continue to lose pieces as they head into the atmosphere of the B site. Takanito, the lone survivor. That Tech-9, there's no way, no chance, no way in hell that they're getting through. 12 rounds found, 5-round lead here. 9 are stabilizing this defense, and the Blue Jays, well, they need to crack something through.
Felt important though, didn't it? Finally, 9 just have a clean round. Finally, there's some economy here to back up this defensive struggle. But it's looked pretty good so far. Yet to drop around here on the CD side. And then now a free A call comes in. Kylar's here. Minio's around. Of course, AWP on Sparrow. They're anticipating an A default, and they've guessed right.
Yes, right, indeed. But Kylar, back turn, Kakanito. He allowed his teammate to drop first, so Kylar gonna need to make up for that one. Individual play's gonna need to deliver. The flashbang's good, the kill is better. Aid kit down. The monsters of this half. Kixan, aid kit, Kakanito, they're all taken out of play. It's left to Stylies and Danny to try and pick up the pieces here. They don't even have the bomb. They don't even have the bomb, Alan. They've got a minute 15, they've got time, but the bomb is way back in spawn. And any forward ground they get on B, well, it's not going to be worth diddly squat if they can't plant.
Also gets a little bit scary now. If any of these CTs to keep pushing, there's the ultimate prize in T-spawn. Of course, they're thinking the bomb's surely got to be on B already, as they all turtle up in towards B short. Stylez just sticks around in jail. This is a Mexican standoff. Oh!
And now it's a standoff. They can't win. Kylar, even the presence of mind to realize there's a player out. I mean, that's great awareness. Excellent kill coming through. 13 rounds on the board. Blue Jays with no bomb plant there either. Half by at best.
No surprises to see a pause coming in. Oh, how Blue Jays. Massive lead on Dust 2. They look so comfortable. And it's slipping thick and fast through their fingers. 9 are in pole position. What do you do? What do you do if you're Blue Jays? This has got to be a half buy, and you know, we always talk about these half buys. We talk about them in terms of economic damage, but at what point do Blue Jays just have to find a round? Have to get something on the board. Have to call the bluff of this 9 CT side who've had their way with any setup, any aggression. We've got to do damage at the least on this.
Ground's being taken here. Connector. Clearing. got a lot of space here outside the bathrooms. A lot of utilities being committed into it. Kylar will find first contact and first kill. Sparrow back on the angle as well. It's a very tough site to crack, but that's a hell of a way to do it for Capito. Hell of a way to do it. They've got the rundown. It just left to Kixan. 3 players to find. He's got a minute to work with, but the pressure is enormous. Just with the Tech 9. Oh, he's got another. Somehow, some way, Key will put a stop to that one. It was spiraling, getting out of control. He'll even retrieve the op to keep the economy growing here. And they've now doubled up their opponent's scoreline. The Blue Jays have not been able to make a dent since the half switch.
No. And if there's any saves, 9 are racking up the buys here. It's not a straight reset. And a route back into this game for Blue Jays. Nevertheless, this is a must-win round if I've ever seen one. If you want any hope of a comeback, you have to find an opening here. You have to find something. And it's Sparrow. The monster from yesterday is undeniable on CD side overpass. He is championing them to this title right now.
Completely out of control here. Kylar even avoids getting caught by that first face. The jump off a fountain. They'll take the space, but he's happy to give it. Happy to adjust into it. This is such awkward positioning for the Blue Jays. A-Kid has so many angles to cover with an AWP. They're going to come in. They're going to pinch Kylar. This could be a free kill. It is indeed. Tiny bit of damage taken back, but well worth the price. But they need to group up and figure out which site they're actually going to take. The longer they spend spread out, the more opportunities to give these kills back. And again, the bomb is so far back. So someone's going to have to reroute. Minio is posted to watch this peek from Kakanito. He's so ready for it. He spots the shadow and he's got it. Dead to rights. Advantage reaffirmed for 9. The bomb will be gained, but Aid Kit has to create in the meantime. Kixan, he's not even close. 35 seconds. They're running out of time as well. Sparrow tight on the angle. He's been flawless in these, but this time, Aid Kit outduels him. There's the chance. There's the opener. Spots the player by the dumpster as well. The rotation needs to come up. 25 seconds. Better get a move on here, Kixan. Better be sprinting to join your teammate, your comrade, because Aid Kit has tried to go too far. Now it's all into Kixan. No time to spare. No chances for it. A single smoke to try and hold them at bay, and he will use that to force a plan. But the line is held by Minio. Map point, series point, overpass point, ESL Challenger League Season 42 point. Found for 9. The team that wasn't even supposed to be in the playoffs. The team that was here by the grace of an invite that changed their roster between groups and playoffs. The team that had no business making this far. Now need one of the next 8 rounds. And they claim
changed their lineup during a series in the group stage. Unthinkable that we're even in this position. 1 round away, 8 chances of making that Pro League conference, and you would definitely bet on this team to make it into Pro League.
You'd have to.
They would eat Australian teams alive, these guys, I'm telling you right now, and they're getting aggressive. Key, it had to be. Oh my god, 5 on 4, they're so close.
Don't go kill as they are. Here comes the take around. Damage done. Kakanito, though. If someone's going to kickstart this, it's going to be him. He's found a second as well. Goofy trying to swap guns, fumbling with it, pulled off the line. Kylar makes it happen, though, holds it on, and Sparrow, the clutch god himself, will hold court on the site. As the smokes fade, this is going to come down to a final 2-on-2, an even situation, and now Sparrow needing to do it all himself. He hits the first, not able to get it. Kakanito will bring this back. 15-8, Kakanito keeps them fighting here by the slimmest of margins. They stay alive.
Awkward round for 9. That's the sort of hold you only get on championship point. That was a mess. Even so, a couple stray bullets, and we're done. And we're done. Another buy comes through. Blue Jays survived the first onslaught, but there's plenty more to come. Kylar has been a beast in this second half. Monstrous. So hard to get past on this A-bomb site. And he looks to be challenged once again, and there's so many players in the vicinity.
They gained the initial ground outside the bathroom. Stylies finds a pick. Something that Blue Jays have had so little in this game. An opening kill. Pressure applied towards B. It's not triggered to rotate just yet, but Minio looks like he wants to take some info, and he'll find it. Sparrow! Some clean towards long. They know where that AWP is now. And they don't want to deal with it. They don't want anything to do with Sparrow. They're rotating. But a monster smoke thrown all the way from A. This might slow them down.
Very good smoke, but this duel offshore is everything. If Danny can catch Key, it becomes impossible. Oh, they're going to wait the smoke. Flash comes over, Key lined up, re-smoke comes in. They're trying to sit in it, but surely to be held at bay. And every second that passes, Minio gets more and more information on A, and now they've got 3 on B.
Oh, no.
Big defense.
This is the perfect setup. There's still Molotovs, there's still nades, there's still smokes. Another one can come through. A flashbang to slow it down. 20 seconds. There will be no margin for error here. The Blue Jays, they're headed into the blender, but Kakanito, he'll start out strong. 2 players down. A collapse for Sparrow. 1 bullet, 2 kills. And now dancing around the pillar. No time to spare. The bomb dropped. It's all over. 9 are the champions of ESL Challenger League Season